Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Grow until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun. Oh, but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Shook me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say, hello, friends. Welcome back. How's it going? Good to have you here with us again. It is a lovely Thursday morning here. And speaking of lovely, hello, Noms.
Hello.
How are you? How are you today?
I'm fine.
You're fine. Are you stopping in for conversation?
No,
or?
I heard you say hello, friends. And then whenever I hear hello, friends, I want to say hello, friends.
That's very nice. Also, anytime you hear the opening song, you sing along.
Of course.
It's very nice. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
At some point, should we have a...
That's my warm-up. I don't go la. I just sing along.
Should we at some point have a recording of you singing an intro song that I can play? No, okay, absolutely not. Hope that's good for you. You're going out for dinner tonight with a fancy person.
Mm-hmm.
And
fancy dinner.
Fancy dinner. So I'll not be seeing you until fairly late, but we'll do the crossword when you get home, and that'll be great. Okay. All right, take care, Noms.
You should tell them about what we learned about Logitech.
That's already prepared. Thank you for spoiling the joke.
Bye.
See you, Noms. I appreciate it, Noms. Very, very good to see you. Goodbye, Noms. Hey, Rog, thank you very much indeed for the generous resubscription. Hello, Game Urchin. How's it going, Brossy? Good to see you, Farinanthus. Hi, Pepper. Hope you're having a good day. Hope everyone's having a very good day indeed. Just getting started here. It's a little bit warm outside, I do believe, but luckily today it's a non-teaching day, and so I will be hanging out on the inside all day long. That should be good. Hello, Eka, good to see you. Your volume is low, so you missed the spoiler. That's good. Good. Noms is very quiet at times, and so we're gonna keep the spoiler for right now, but it'll be coming up in just a moment here. It's the dangerous part of the semester for me, by which I mean possibly the best part of the semester. Namely, all the teaching is done. Yesterday was the last day of teaching. Now there's just time for students to write an exam, write an essay, and then it'll be graded again. But between now and they're turning in all the assignments, I got nothing to do. The exam's already written, the essay prompt's written. There's basically nothing. So I can hang out with you as long as we want to. I can play games off stream. I could be responsible and, I don't know, go something money. I don't know what responsible people do. I go pick weeds out of the front garden. There we go. Our front area has some weeds growing in at this point. I should go do those. I should start, cleaning the floor outside. All this again. The ground, I suppose, not the floor. But yeah, time for reading. It's true. I'm very excited. Now that I'm going to prep for class for a little bit, I've got a bunch of books I'm going to work my way through, so probably some long hours of reading, unless I get sucked into playing Football Manager for hours and hours and hours. But yes, it's a good part of the term where I have a little bit of a bit more break, so I'll be able to do more streaming stuff and such. Hey, Odd Blue, it's good seeing you. You fixed your sleep schedule. Congratulations. I know that means you're not able to watch as much, but I'm glad you're sleeping well. There's always these trade-offs, right? On the one hand, I want more viewership. I want people to hang out and have a good time with me. But I know if people are up in the middle of the night, that's not so good for them. So sleep well, Odd Blue, turn up, and we'll see you anytime you're around. If you wake up and stop by, we'll be here, I'm sure. Hello to Cyber Oracle. Hope you're having a good day. For sure. Stories for you. We'll have 3 stories today. One, which is a Kids These Days story. 2, which is a fascinating thing I discovered yesterday. Absolutely fascinating. And number 3, a question a student asked me that I don't know how to respond to. And that number 3 I'm going to need your help on. So story number 1, Kids These Days. I'm trying very hard to create assignments that my students are going to find interesting, thought-provoking, immediately relevant to their lives. Things other than just explain this text to me or tell me what this thinker would say to that thinker. Things that are beyond that. And so for the final exam, I'm having the students respond to a short video. The video is 2.5 minutes long. It is the trailer to a recent Japanese movie, and I think it's going to be an interesting conversation piece for them. I sent them an email last week saying, hi, on your final exam, next Friday, you're going to be asked to respond to this very short little video. I'll be asking you to think about these kinds of themes. And so go ahead and watch it. 2.5 minutes. Start thinking about the themes. We'll talk about it in class on Wednesday in preparation for the exam. And so they've had more than a week to watch a 2-minute video. So yesterday in class I said, as I mentioned in the email, I'd like to talk about that video you all watched in preparation for the exam. So what did you think? You can guess where this is going already. In both classes, one student in total. Out of all like 48 students, one student had watched the video already. So, I don't know. And so we didn't talk about it. And I said to them, please watch it between now and the exam. And it's fine. Like they could, I told them I will show the video at the start of the exam also, so they don't have to have it memorized. But what I was hoping was that they would be excited to watch a video. Everyone loves videos, right? I'd be excited to think about something that's relevant and new. Exactly. How do I reach these kids? Yeah. So I'm hopeful to go ahead and do that. Because it's not a big ask. It's, again, 2 minutes, 30 seconds or so, and it's exciting stuff, not boring stuff. And what I was really hoping is because they'd be watching it early, they then will take more time to think about the relevant topic and then write better responses on the exam. But yeah, just show it in class. I'm absolutely going to do that. Yeah, in case they don't have a chance to watch it, I'll show it in class before the exam starts, but then they're just going to be responding to it immediately as opposed to doing it on their own. Now, the reason why I'm not like showing in class first time is because it does have some relatively sensitive topics in it that I want them to be able to think about on their own. And so I don't want them to have to deal with it immediately in the classroom. And I told them that. I told them that in the first email. But there you go. Kids these days. That part's dealt with. No more complaining about the students, I promise. I wish I could figure out how to motivate them sometimes. It's just hard to do. Anyway, here's something interesting I learned about Japan yesterday. So NAMS is currently in the process of... it's not stuck in your head. It's an Oppenheimer trailer. No, we're not discussing Oppenheimer here. I'd like to. I'm not sure how that would go though. No, it's a Japanese movie called Plan 75. Plan 75. But yeah, I wonder if the Oppenheimer film will actually come out here in Japan. So far it's not been given a release date, and some people went out saying explicitly that the Oppenheimer film is banned in Japan. This is not true. It just hasn't been given a release date. Now in Japan, that might mean it's banned. It might mean that a governmental authority is just not going to respond to the inquiry ever. And if it doesn't get an official release day, it's not banned. It's just, not going to come out here. It's strange. As I've mentioned before, obviously being on the other side of the atomic bombing is a different experience, for sure, for culture, but also Japanese culture just does not enjoy engaging with those years for obvious reasons. So if I brought it up, some of the students would talk about that kind of thing, but the Japanese response to the topic of atomic weapons is almost entirely just, we must have a more peaceful society, this horrible moment of violence cannot happen again. That's the conversation. And so trying to get more subtlety or thought, probably not going to happen without some real stressful moments. So it's not a topic worth talking about at this point for me and my classes. National scarring, yeah, that's the word for it. Yeah, it's a permanent reminder for a lot of them, and it's just too big. It's just too big of a topic. Pretty much every family has some personal connection to that, and even though it's about 100 years ago, it's still something that's quite live in the national consciousness, and they're taught about it in school and so on. And I worry that some of the American students would be very insensitive, move immediately to like the triumphalist narrative or the, oh, we had to do it. It was for your own good. We would have invaded otherwise, right? I think the Japanese students would not handle that well, so we'll see. Hey, Genetic Diversity, thank you for that Prime sub. I appreciate that immensely. I'm glad you enjoyed hanging out with us. Hope you're having a good day, Genetic. Thanks for being here, really. Anyway, on a different topic. The Information Technology Department here has recently been given a mandate to make most of the classrooms hybridizable. So if a professor wants to have some students in person in the classroom and some students online, taking classes remotely, that's possible. Now, as a faculty member, I will never do this. I'm completely uninterested in being accommodating in this way, simply because I find when students know they're being recorded, they're so much less interested in speaking openly. And even if I say like, hey, we won't record this one, they are very, very, very concerned about the possibility of being recorded, and so really clam up. Now that said, that's probably an artifact of the kind of classes I teach, where I ask them to speak about personal things, say things that might be controversial in our cultures, whatever. But for lots of other classes, this is an awesome development. I'm glad they're doing it. But as part of the hybridization process, NOMS has been getting a lot of quotes and a lot of feedback from different companies on the best way to hybridize these rooms. What kind of cameras to buy, what kind of microphones, what kind of all of these things. And so I'm learning a lot about the Japanese industry when it comes to this kind of hybridization. And that's exciting. That's exciting. But I saw this brand and I said, wait, what is this brand? This brand has the kind of name that when I see it, I say, this is preying on new streamers. It's one of these brand names that feels to me like it's the kind of thing that says, oh, streaming is easy. Just use this camera and this microphone. Buy our stuff and you get 1 million viewers. And it turns out it's not that. But let me go ahead and bring up what this, what this particular brand is. And yeah, the brand name is Logicool. Logicool reads to me like a scam. But they put in a bid. They put in a bid for what kind of equipment they would sell us at the university. And I said, no, this is ridiculous. This is Logicool. Can you imagine? And so Noms went and asked, the head of IT, what is Logicool? And it turns out, if you Google Logicool, it is indeed Logitech. Not to be confused with Logitech, the Japanese company. So back in 1986, a company that's now called Company Ltd, was calling itself Logitech. And so when the Swiss company, Logitech, came to Japan, they called themselves Logicool, which is to say, this is actually Logitech here in Japan. It's a ridiculous name. It's a terrible name. I still hate it. But there you go. That's my bit of trivia, my bit of interesting Japan stuff. In Japan, Logitech is Logicool. But yes, be cool, Logicool. I have no idea how they chose this name. I have no idea what point Logitech began selling here in Japan. I'm sure they tested various name possibilities. I'm sure they did focus groups. And while this name seems absolutely ridiculous to me as an American, I can imagine it being perhaps appealing to Japanese folks. The word cool is used much more commonly here than the US, even by people who are professionals and in professional situations. Certainly in the 90s, I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it because that's a period when a lot of companies came swooping on in to take part in the Japanese marketplace. But there you go. We don't use cool in the US anymore. So I don't think we use the word cool. So I haven't been in the US in a year now. It's possible I'm wrong about this. But in my sense, in the US, we don't use the word cool in professional contexts. It's a word you use with your friends, a word you use with your family, but it's not a word you use speaking to your boss or your boss speaking to you. Now, maybe that's wrong. But here I've heard people who strike me as being very fussy, very, very prim and proper, use the word cool a lot in a way that surprised me, but it's possible I'm not correct about how it's used in the US at all, but who knows. Hello to Anorak, how's it going? It's like how Yahoo Japan is separate from the others. It's true. Yeah, Yahoo Japan is separate. As I mentioned previously, all 7-Elevens worldwide are owned by the 7 and I Holding Corporation of Japan, because initially 7-Eleven spun off a group into Japan, and the one in Japan became bigger than the one in the US, and then ate the one in the US. So all 7-Elevens worldwide are owned by a Japanese corporation. It's weird how this stuff works. Weird how it works. Anyway, that's my story about tech and such here in Japan. Back to Big Resorty. We got one more topic today, friends. As I said, a student has asked me a question that I need your help deciding on. Need your help figuring out what to say. Towards the end of the semester, many students begin to act differently towards me because they know that our association as immediate professor and immediate student is soon to end. And so they've got a sense that I'm just a person. They got a sense that they can turn to me for things other than, can you re-explain the lecture? So occasionally students will come by and ask me for various kinds of life advice. Hey, I'm struggling with this thing. What might you do? Hey, I found out that my father's not my real father. What should we do? That was a couple years back. That was a tough one. But yesterday, I got an email from a student saying, I very much enjoyed your class. What is the number one piece of life advice that you wish you knew when you were young? And I just kind of stared at it for a while, because I don't know. Like, I don't tend to approach, thinking about life in such like pithy one-sentence ways. But I figured I'd bring it up with you all. You know, what is something that you wish you knew when you were, I don't know, she's like, what, 21, 22? Is there one thing that would really help? Now, of course, I immediately have come to mind that Baz Luhrmann song, Always Wear Sunscreen, right? Which is said as a commencement address written by a columnist from the Chicago Sun-Times, I believe. Number one thing is to wear sunscreen. If you've not seen that one, make sure you see it. Make sure you're born to wealth. No. I don't want to be cynical kid here, right? I could be cynical kid and write back and say, abandon hope, all ye who enter here. Like, sure, fine, but that doesn't help my student at all. I want to help my student, and so what ideas you got here? How important networking is? Yeah, so try to make connections. I assume you mean primarily professionally, but I think that's probably true also at the level of friends. I think a lot of people, including me, wish I'd taken more time to make more friends. That seems good. Life is long. There's time to reinvent yourself. Yeah. The thought that you have to have it all figured out by the time you're in your 20s is, I mean, incredibly cool if you can pull it off, but almost no one can, right? I think it's the case that a lot of people just kind of stumble along trying to figure it out. I'm in almost my 40s. I feel that way sometimes too. Be nice. I mean, I like that, right? Be kind is something I often try to push forward. It's one of the few things we can control in our lives is the attitude we have toward the world. I like that. Don't take life too seriously. Yeah, I like that. I should say the student is Japanese. So lines like be unique, she's going to struggle with so much, because be unique is the exact opposite of everything she's ever been taught for her entire life. So, I think it's the case I can tell her, make sure you remember you as much as you remember other people. Because she, as a Japanese woman, she's been trained from a very young age that what matters is the comfort of everyone else around her. And there's a hope there that then other people care about your comfort just as much. But I've had students say that what I want does not matter if it makes you feel uncomfortable. So simply pithy, like be unique, stand out, she'll reject that. But don't worry what other people think of you. Yeah, I love that. That's something I'm always trying to teach my students, because I always say on day one, they're terrified of each other. They're terrified they're going to say the wrong thing and everyone will remember forever and laugh at them constantly. And of course, it's the case that very few of us actually remember each other at all after a certain point. And we rarely remember anyone's mistakes other than our own. So, yeah, getting over other people's concerns of you is a beautiful, beautiful idea. Pay attention to your municipality water supply. If it doesn't have fluoride, make sure to compensate. So actually, yeah, Tokyo water supply does not have fluoride in it. So there's always this joke that goes around with our students here. Americans, if you're not used to brushing your teeth, make sure you get on that soon. You're all going to fall out. Because, yeah, there's no fluoride in the water here. Send them a Shia LaBeouf motivational video. Just do it. Just do it. Yeah, I mean, I think as many of you have had some very, very good thoughts here, I'll probably just copy all of this and send it over. Save money, but have fun also. Yeah, Cyber Oracle. I think a lot of young people swing really hard one way or the other on this. Either they, are so concerned about future that they save everything and don't do anything at all, or they kind of spend wildly. Most of my non-Japanese students here, I'm in Tokyo, I want to see and do everything. That's exciting. Many of my Japanese students have been raised to be very, very conservative with money. And so they'll often not go on even very small student subsidized trips because it's money that could have been saved. And so that kind of balance, I think, is so important. I think it's often very appealing to just tell students, find balance in life. And the sense that the right answer is always between the extremes. It's a very Aristotelian idea. Yeah, well, I want to be more specific than that. I think your way of doing that's really, really good. So yeah, I'm gonna steal everything you said here. I'm gonna send it to the students. And yeah, I think the number one I'll put forward is be kind to yourself. Because I think the times I've had the hardest go of it in my own life have been where either I've expected too much of myself, or worse, something has not gone well and I've brutalized myself over it and have not been able to get past the bad time. A lot of my 20s were spent with regret about, if only back when I was 17 I would have done this thing differently, how great life would be now. And of course there's no time machine, right? You can't hop in a time machine and go back to 17, so what's the point in focusing on that? Now, of course, a certain amount of consideration and thoughtfulness about one's mistakes is useful for improving yourself in the future, making better choices, etc. But yeah, the amount of time I spent just focused on things I could not change that weren't really that big of a deal in the long run is something I regret. So I'll add that on top of the other advice. I'll send her all of your advice and we'll see what she says. Hopefully she's not overwhelmed by the amount of advice. She'll say, Professor, I asked you. Why are you asking all of your friends? But it should be good. Maybe someday we'll write the Resorty channel book of life advice, and we'll take all of your advice together and write little essays about it, and then sell them on twitch.tv/Resorty and see how it goes. But there you go. These are the questions I get from students. And I'm glad to be there for them. But I think occasionally they assume because I know one subject very well, history of philosophy, social political philosophy, I must know everything about everything. And of course, I don't. So I'll definitely tell you my response to her that here's just some advice that comes to mind, as opposed to anything that's definitive. Please don't start a tire fire cult about my teachings. Appreciate it. All right, friends. Today we got ourselves another round of Xenonauts 2. We're continuing this just released into early access game that I've been enjoying a whole bundle. And I'm not sure how many more days we're going to do with it. We'll see. I don't know if the game has a continuing developing story, or if it's instead going to say, look for the next roadmap point to get this content here. In 3 months, we'll have text here. If so, that's not as much fun for me. So definitely tomorrow we'll not be playing Xenonauts because I have a sponsored stream of a Might and Magic game, so we'll be doing that. And then next week, I'm not sure. I got a key for another game recently we talked about called something of Calderia. It's a Civish kind of game, so might do that. Might stay with Xenonauts, who knows. Whichever way. First ad break is coming right now, and so after the ads, we'll play some Xenonauts. Between now and then, we'll go ahead and do a tiny bit of the crossword, of course. Each of the last 2 days, I have not finished the crossword on stream. How embarrassing, frankly. How genuinely terrible. Today, though, we'll definitely do better. Batter. All right, soup that might share a menu with, I don't know how to pronounce that at all, unfortunately. It strikes me as being potentially Thai, Laotian. I don't know. So I wonder if it's the PHO one, which is pho, I think how we say it these days. I'm not sure. Dry out his lips is surely chap. Attempt. We'll try for one, but I'm not sure. Lambic beer is fermented with and gets its name from raspberry. Back when I lived in Illinois, there was a brewery I went to occasionally that was out in the forest. And it was started by 3 friends, one of whom was like this forager. And so he would go out into the forest and just like pick random stuff and find stuff and then put it into the brews. And initially I thought this was so strange because the dirt is dirty, but he made such wonderfully unique, strange even, combinations of alcohol and local things that were really quite tasty, the majority of them. It was the first time I'd ever had a dandelion-infused drink, and I definitely had eaten a dandelion as a young child and thought it was disgusting. I'd eaten the part that's kind of bitter, but it was very, very good in the drink. And then I think he, had like local honey he'd get. It was a nice place I'd love to go back to some point, but it's very, very far away and very, very rural, etc. But I don't know any particular beers that are raspberry. Chuck Berry's Johnny B. Good, of course. Source of illumination for a TikToker. Is this a ring light? I think it's a ring light, possibly. Still don't have one of those. First Greek letter, of course, is alpha. Getaway accommodation, perhaps. It could be a spa, maybe. That's a very common crossword word, but I'm going to skip it for now and we'll see. Granite State School. I think the Granite State is, New Hampshire, I think. I'm putting UNH in. That might be incorrect. We'll see. One who may sneak a Valentine into a locker. This is a secret admirer. That's sneaking. It's just you don't want to put it out there all the way. It could just be admirer. Is Gam correct here? Group of whales. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it's plausible. I thought whales were pods. Maybe that's just orcas are pods. If pod is right, though, then all 3 of those are wrong. And I know that good's correct. So, we'll see in a bit. Hail blank. Cry taxi. Hail a cab. Frodo's home with the Shire, of course. I felt there's a new, film or series coming out in the Lord of the Rings universe. Apparently it's focused on the riders the Rohirrim. That moment in, the third Lord of the Rings movie, when they all line up and the king makes a speech about how great they are and this day they'll triumph, etc. And so it's focused on those folks. And I saw a review of this upcoming show that said it's so unfortunate that so many of the descendant properties of the Tolkien universe are so focused on violence. Because apparently the military stuff was Tolkien's least favorite portions of his creation. He loved writing about the forests, he loved writing about the relationship between the peoples, and the violence in the war was part of the story, but it shouldn't be the centerpiece. And so this reviewer was saying it seems that many of us are just a little bit overly focused on the war stuff, and that probably says something about like contemporary culture, and we think home affairs may be boring. I mean, it's slice of life, exactly. Here in Japan, there are comic book series, manga, that aren't really focused on much other than like, here we are running a cafe. We are polar bears running a cafe. And people read them, and they find them very enjoyable. It's a weird thing coming from the U.S., where violence in media is so common. And Japanese people, at least my students, find it actually quite upsetting to see violence. So, see how it goes. Okay. Jean, or Jean, patron saint of France, Jeanne d'Arc, surely. I think it's spelled that way. Amy Winehouse track that won a Song of the Year Grammy. They tried to make me go to rehab, but I said no. Good. Conversation blank. Definitive sign-off. Conversation over. Conversation ender. I'm not sure. Also, HH looks bad. We'll see. The 5-second rule author Robbins. I think that's Tim Robbins. I'm not sure on that, though. Causes to yawn maybe is surely bores. Bygone Spanish currency. That's the peseta, I believe. All right. Having gone halfway through, we'll stop it there. And singer who made his home at Paisley Park. That's probably Prince. Very good. That's enough for now. We'll pause it, return to it in an hour's time. That should be good. Should be good. All right, folks. Time for us to get into a little game called Xenonauts 2. There it is. I need to get a tie on, of course, get a jacket on. I'll leave the piano music on while I get my clothes on. I should probably go back to dressing before stream starts. Gotta either do it while I'm talking, because this part is very awkward. I'm like, I gotta put a tie on, but I have nothing else to talk about. For instance, you'd like to have a Shire murder mystery series. That'd be so terrible. Or imagine like a Samwise Gamgee, Private Eye. That'd be out-of-towners doing these things. Surely the noble hobbits would never do that. I don't know. Yeah, I'd like a slice of life. I think I've mentioned before that I really enjoyed the Redwall series. And of course Redwall is partially based on wars between different animals and trying to keep their way of life secure. The things I loved most of all in the Redwall series were, just descriptions of food, just descriptions of houses, etc., etc., etc. And yeah, I think we don't have a lot of things like that. I don't know. I guess like there are cooking shows, right? If you want to have a show that focuses on food, you can go watch food TV. But it seems like the big properties are often more focused on the violent side of things. As we prepare here to play a violent video game, of course. Oh boy, oh boy. Let's go for solid blue jacket today. Good. Okay, so speaking of violence, yesterday one of our best characters was killed by an alien. That was a little unfortunate. We have 2 bases kind of sort of up and running now. And hopefully that continues. Hopefully not everyone gets invaded, but I'm not sure. We'll definitely see what happens as we continue our game. And yeah, I think we have a number of characters who are kind of injured right now, not in the best situations, but I'm hopeful. So we'll see. What day of the week is this for you all? It's Wednesday, I guess. Yeah, midweek here. Midweek for you fine folks. Towards the end of the week here already. As I mentioned, I got one more day of work tomorrow, and then the weekend. And I have no idea what we're doing for the weekend at all. All I know is that Noms is eating out on her own with a fancy person tonight, so I get to do whatever I want for dinner. I always think when I'm on my own for dinner that I can do anything I want to, right? I can go to a restaurant only I'd like to go to, etc., etc. And inevitably I just stay at home because it's too hot out there. Hey, Marks. What color does the tie? The green screen makes it look iridescent. Oh, it's actually yellow. Is the green screen acting up still? Why? It is clearly, whatever. I usually say I've got the video part of streaming all figured out, and the audio part I'll figure out another day. Now the video part's not working. Whatever. I'm gonna ignore that. It's intentionally iridescent. I thought you'd enjoy the bright shininess. That's what we got. Number 1, at the end of stream yesterday, we went and cleaned out a cleaner base that was over this direction. We discovered then that the cleaners are actually being controlled by the aliens. We were told to find a VIP, the boss person of the cleaners. I thought it'd be a person in a fancy suit, but no, ends up being just an alien instead. I'd like to clean the cleaners over here also, as it is the case that they are causing problems and raising terror gradually. But first, we have a crash site inside of a farm, a large destroyer. I'd like to go fight that straight away, though we're about to finish making anything. Laser machine gun will be done in 9 hours. Cool. That sounds nice. We have almost no money right now, and so I probably shouldn't try to buy anything else. Majority of our money has gone into the second base here, which is, coming online pretty well. There are 9 people living here already. Is that true, actually? Yeah, we have 1 full team that's here. Whole bunch of characters with a whole bunch of levels. Got a sniper. Got 2 snipers, actually. Cool. Some of them are very, very low level, as you see. So I'm hoping eventually we can send a fighting force out from this first team. We'll see, though. Main base has much higher level characters, including good old Major Bob. I think we're ready, though, to deploy. I'm waiting for that weapon to finish. That's right. 9 hours, then we go. There we go. Laser machine gun online. For right now, I'm not going to have my engineers make anything else. While they're not making anything, they'll get some more money produced every hour, apparently. So that will be lovely. All right. Who gets to go, and what are they going to do? Bob, back to full health. On last mission, going into the cleaner site, we decided to have Bob have heavy metal armor, which was actually a very good choice. He took quite a bit of damage last time. I think every time I have not given Bob armor, he's just exploded. And it is so unbelievably expensive to repair him. So I'm going to give him heavy armor again, and that's fine. Alright, lots of injured folks there. Some of them, like Jerry here, are 98% HP, so they can still go out without too much trouble. Okay, so a lot of my high-level characters are not in the best of shape at any means. I'm going to go ahead and throw in all these lower-level characters. Oh, Glass Joke, you really are my sniper this time? Yeah, Jack is still in terrible condition. Jack was my #1 sniper. I think he may have been killed and then barely lived. Like, he was knocked out but not killed entirely. But he's been taking forever to get better. Knowing that our characters will return to health is a very nice thing, but it does take a very, very long time. Alright, who we got? Mod Jack also. Got Court Traction here. And lastly, Cyber Oracle. So, what positions do we then need? So we have 4 riflemen, of whom the highest rank is a corporal. Fine. Fine. We have 2 assaulters, of whom one is a shield person. That'll be useful for going into... Yeah, it'll be useful for going into the alien ship we're heading into. Nathan, my assaulter, has been the strongest character so far. Assault characters are, with higher time units, are just crazy. You can move into position from very far away and just start blasting wildly. It's a nice thing for sure. I want the sniper definitely at the back of the vehicle. And I mean, ideally what I want here is another character who's a heavy. So do we have a heavy and halfway decent health? Daigle's at 65. Jerry, you're close to full health, that you could have come along also. Good. For missions we have to evacuate the chopper, did get saving rolls. I actually don't know. So last mission we had to evacuate via the chopper, and one of my characters' wire speed was downed, and so we actually threw a bunch of items away to carry wire speed out, and then he died anyway. So I'm not sure if it was a saving roll at any point there. Who knows, who knows. Potato Peddler at 85 has 72 health still. Is that correct? Or is this if you're at full health there? It doesn't show any red. Oh, maybe the... Well, no. I was going to say maybe the darker green is full health. The lighter green is what they actually have. But... Or maybe they'll end up having 85% of 72. Let me run through and see what we actually have, and then we'll figure out what we're going to do. So... just so many riflemen. So many riflemen here. I haven't used a heavy successfully so far. I've used them a few times kind of firing wildly. We've suppressed, I think, 1 time. We do not have this large laser rifle, though. Laser machine gun is the upgraded version. Does 40 thermal damage. Shoots a bunch of times. I assume it is... Yeah, it's an upgrade on the machine gun, so that is the upgrade on the heavy weapon. We'll see on that. Do we have laser shotguns now? I think we were thinking of making them. Looks like no. So just the accelerated shotgun still. Jewel has pretty good health. So I kind of want to be set this way. But I might need her to do damage instead. And the little pistol, while better than the old pistol, is still just a little pistol. Contraption. This is your first mission. What lovely glasses you have. That's the kind of glasses I have too. We match, my friend. So you are just not very good at anything. I mean, good at reflexes, pretty strong, but not so good there. So let's go ahead and give you just the laser rifle to help with your accuracy troubles. You like to have your heavies as fire support before shorter range folks go in. Yeah, I've definitely done the opposite, haven't I? I've definitely done have my light people go in and then set the heavy up and shoot and hope it works out. But no, I think sending heavies in first makes a lot more sense. Jerry has no weapon. I think I may have sent some of my laser rifles over to NORAD, so I think we may not have all the best weapons for right now. That's a little unfortunate. Mod Jack, okay, yeah. So we are definitely lacking in in good weapons right now. Glass joke the sniper, we do have a rifle for you. And I have 2 more upgraded shotguns that will help. Get rid of these. Give you these instead. Okay, so one of you gets to be an assaulter. On someone with relatively high bravery and relatively high health. Cyber-Oracle, how you feel about this? You can be an assaulter, my friend. You're gonna do a great job. Here's the upgraded shotgun for you. Give you the upgraded. Nope, same shells as usual. 1 flashbang, 1 grenade. I like it. You're gonna be great. You're gonna be great, Cyber-Oracle. Here's better armor too. Neat. Okay. And then we have 1 more upgraded shotgun and then 2 upgraded heavy weapons. So whoever has the worst accuracy of the lower level characters gets to get the heavy weapon, I assume. So 48. Where are the privates? Okay, Mod Jack, you're that. 47. Okay, Mod Jack, you're becoming a heavy for now. And I'll give you the giant laser weapon. Have you leave behind both of these giant boxes of taka. But take the less space. I may also have fewer shots though. Yeah, only 30 shots compared to this one was how many? 50. So many fewer shots, but I think they do more damage. And we don't have a warden armor for you. The defender is very, very heavy. You don't have much strength actually. I'm gonna get rid of the demolition charge. That'll help. I guess I can get rid of the pistol also. So you're already kind of slow, Mod Jack. Alright. So just the heavy weapon for you. That may be disastrous. We'll see. Now we go through and make sure everyone just has stuff equipped. Close to full health. This is definitely the... Not full health, full weight rather. This is definitely the worst team I've sent out in a very long time. It's a bunch of low-level characters. Gotta believe, though. Gotta believe. Contraption carry one more thing. I guess we could have Contraption carry a weapon for the heavy, in case we don't need to use the heavy as such, but... Nah. I'll go and give you a flashbang. More flashbangs, more good. Also, we don't have any stunning weapons, and there's a possibility that we'll run into characters we want to stun out, like new enemies of some sort. So, who could have the stun baton, and who does have... Oh, we already have 1 stun baton, good. Who has the stun pistol? I may have sent it over to NORAD. Oh, there it is. Okay. I guess we're fine then. So Jerry has a ton of open space because Jerry has no weapon. Can you imagine if I sent a character in the field with no weapon except for just the medicine? You really would become a doctor then, Jerry. Alright, what I got for you, what I got for you. You got pretty good accuracy. Not many in the way of time units. Good strength. I'm gonna make you a heavy also, I guess, for right now. Okay. I'll keep you as such. In Open XCOM, having a troop overburden for mission gave them bonus strength growth. So on the first day we played Xenonauts 2, a viewer mentioned that if you have a character over strength, or overweight rather, they'll gain strength more quickly. Someone looked this up though on the forums for for Xenonauts 2, and this is not the case. Apparently in this game, if your character's over 80% carry weight, they get the same strength growth as anything beyond that. So there's no particular reason to go overweight in this game, but thanks for the thought anyway. I appreciate they'd try to help out there. Okay. Everyone's ready to rock. You can carry one more grenade to help us. Just endless smoke. Alright. I think we're ready then. I think we're feeling good. Let's go to the dropship real quick and make sure everyone's set up correctly. I wish it were possible to go from the dropship load up page to the organizing the troops page more easily. Sniper on the wall, I do not want. I want shotgun there instead. So you go there and rotate. Okay. This is assault, this is assault, this is Bob. Rifleman. Heavy. I think I prefer the heavy instead of the rifleman here. I'll rotate to go out the back window. Yeah, so far we've mostly gone pouring out the front here, but not all sides might be better. And sniper you in the middle. Cool. Looks ready to go. All right, now we actually factually launch. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. More UFOs. Where is this UFO? Oh gosh, it's here also. My airplanes have just recently returned. Yeah, they're still healing up, unfortunately. We'll see. It makes sense to start back in the helicopter. So there's side doors. Yeah, so I'm thinking of having people go out the side doors instead of just going out the front. We'll see. I guess I was encouraged to use more of the ship than just the bit I had been using. Not sure it's actually an important thing to do, but it's what I've done. Medium-sized ship, no escort, so probably a second destroyer. I'm going to hold off just a moment here for my ships to repair. And then if we launch, one's at 54, one's at 100. I think I've seen the destroyers do about 50% damage on one ship. That's what we saw right here. So would it survive with 4% health with it in both? I'm gonna wait a little while longer for more healing, and then we'll head on out there. Yeah, so this is a farm. Farms tend to be kind of open in a lot of ways. Usually have one or two little side buildings. I don't know if there are different sizes of maps. If medium ships get medium map, for example. We'll see. We'll see. And now that we've been playing this, I kind of want to go and play the XCOMs. I played a tiny little bit of XCOM 2 when it came out. Maybe one playthrough that ended disastrously when my highest level sniper was set upon by many fast-running aliens with blades for arms. I said, that's enough of that. But I'm trying to go play all of them. Yeah, not a lot of games I'll play though. Alright, here we are. Go destroy stuff. Good. So as we begin, we see two aliens immediately. One is that fellow. So we know these fellows are... I wish there were a way to bring up the research screen while actually in combat. Can I? The Xenopedia. Cool. So I don't remember exactly what they do. Manted. So they can see 270 degrees. They have big melee. They're tiny, so harder to hit. But nothing else there. So the big thing is they can see in a large portion there. For overwatching all the way across. The other enemy we see is way over here. Same kind of fellow. Alright, so they're big Overwatch to go out. That's fine though. Bob, head forward and tell me what you see. Whew. Shooting into my ship. Okay, appreciate that. So we could have Bob roll forward and try to destroy this. If we just use the gun, we're shooting through some cover. I'd prefer to save my missiles. We don't need them against a single enemy like this. Though blowing a hole in the wall could be fun. I think what I don't fully understand yet is if I make this shot, is there a possibility that all of the missiles will stop right here being wasted? It's terrible. It's terrible. I'm going to roll... I was going to say I want to roll forward a little bit more to see what's out this way, but I'm not sure on that. Glass Joke Sniper. If he doesn't move at all, he can shoot 87%. That feels pretty good. That was pretty good. Didn't do a lot of damage, unfortunately, but nice try anyway. And then if we go shooting here, it's 38. Let's go ahead and roll forward some more. Aha! Oh, what's this? That's a new kind of enemy. It looks like it's... Oh, gosh. I was going to say it looks like a robot, but no, it looks just like a dragon. Are you a dragon? Do you belong in George R.R. Martin's universe? Okay, so it has Wolverine claws on its hands. Some kind of hook also in the hands. Those legs make me imagine it jumps or flies, possibly. Intriguing. Intriguing. Very grateful to Bob to find that. So 40% shot here is not super great. I'm going to do it anyway, though. Well done, Bob. Well done. Except you stole experience points. Terrible. I'd like you to get out the way as best you can. And there's an enemy here also. But I really want to set up to fight this. Ideally, I want to stun it out, but I don't want to be too greedy. Luckily, we have nice open here. So, Shotgunner, I was planning to send you out the door this way. I'm not sure that anymore, but you are standing on the door. I need someone to go there. If you go to here, you can't return fire. To here, the same. Because I need us to be able to set up on that. Because you're a shotgun, I'm actually going to send you out this way. That's fine for now. Okay. And then we have a rifle person, kind of higher level rifle person. Go to the ice cream there. If you go to right here, chance of hitting is, hey, it's a wall. If you go to here, chance of hitting is, hey, it's a wall. To here, chance of hitting is, it's a green wall. To here, hey, no wall. All right, do it. Well done. Well done. 1 HP of killing. That's good stuff. Unfortunately, now you're kind of standing out in the open. Unfortunately. So, because this fellow's exposed, I'd like to have Lieutenant Jewel with the shield go stand in front to help protect against all enemies, foreign and domestic. Hopefully that helps. And maybe stay standing as cover. Hey, Klaus, we landed at a chicken farm. Yeah, we are at a farm. I don't quite know what's at the farm, but yeah, I think this is a chicken coop. And then these are, I don't know what. They're tiny though, and maybe baby chickens live there. Not sure. Okay, so shotgun. This has, I don't know how many turn-ins yet. Again, I can imagine it come a very, very, very long distance. So I'm going to have shotgun set up here in case it comes around. I'm believing it's melee only, though maybe it has a fire breath. We will see. Laser rifle, if you set up here, it's a wall in the way. Good. If you just kind of stand out in the middle, which I don't actually want you to do, okay, I'll probably have laser rifle go stand here, but not take the shot yet. Heavy weapons person, good old Mod Jack. We'd have 25 shooting points. On the assumption it's melee only, we're going to have Modjek just stand in the middle there, ready to return fire as it comes close. Now, I don't know if he'll take the shot as soon as the enemy's in range, or wait until he sees the whites of their eyes. Don't get killed, though, please and thanks. Call says, do you know that chicken coops have 2 doors? 2 doors. If not, they'd be chicken sedans. Oh, Klaus. Chicken sedans. Can you imagine? 4 doors, too many doors. I appreciate you, Klaus, very, very much. Sergeant Major Jerry is also a heavy of some sort. We have 26 points. Again, on the theory that this character is melee only, we're just going to stand in the open. Then Contraption. By putting my heavy here, I've made it kind of awkward, because if I have a person in front of them... Oh, if the person in front of them is crouching, that's fine. They can then shoot over the shoulder. Good. Alright, I think that is the best of us. I think that's all of us. Sniper, can you move at all? Oh, Sniper can still move quite a bit, actually. Alright, go to there for now. Okay. Good luck, everybody. Good luck. Someone went through a window? It seems like that fellow is kind of lumbering forward. It's not nearly as smooth of a mover as I expected it would be. Also, local peasant with rifle come to help. Thanks, peasant. I know some of you don't like it when I call him a peasant, but that's what he is. Okay. Hey, they found the ship also. Thank you. So the big problem I've had on recent playthroughs, not actually a big problem, I feel bad about it, is the civilians will occasionally run straight in. Like, ooh-wee, I'm gonna get myself some scrap. Ooh-wee, that's gonna sell for big money. And they die immediately. Now, we don't have any penalty for having civilians die. I just feel very bad when it happens. So I prefer it wouldn't happen that way. We lost sight of this fellow. I'm relatively certain that you can't go onto these roofs. So again, with legs like that, I can imagine they could jump levels really easily. But I'm not sure on that. We'll see, we'll see. It's possible this enemy ran across. The windows here are unbroken, it seems, so I don't think they went inside. So I'm thinking there's one of those back here. This civilian will be a good test case to see if anyone comes around and kills him. All right, so you. Nathire does have the stun baton. If Nathire goes there, they have 49 points remaining. Baton takes 20, so they'll have 29 remaining. Nathire can go in and shotgun and then also stun. Nathire's OP. Again, thinking they're only melee, I'm going to go ahead and run Bob forward. Bob found this once. Apparently it backed off just a little bit. Forward again. Hey, it's another one. Little buddy there, no concerns. Nobody that way. Nobody that way. Good job, Bob. So, I'd like to stun out this one if possible. I'm going to leave Bob here for right now. If things get desperate, we can shoot missiles, etc. But who else can do what else? So, Modjak. I don't know if Overwatch is set off by being on melee range. Because clearly there is... Hello, friend. Clearly there's some cover there I'd like to get rid of. So, Bob, you're gonna go for a walk, my friend. Ba-da-ba-bum, bum-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum, Wait, how do you drive over that one? I don't know if just driving left to right would have done it there. I think you have to go through it. And with him standing behind it, they can actually destroy it. Well, we'll see, we'll see. Did I make the world better for you? Absolutely not. We step one to the right instead. Not really. Where do you have to go to actually make this shot? Nope. Fine, whatever. Cool. Cool. So, wild laser fire works pretty well. Bob got shot in the back. Nobody likes that, but No stunning out this time. You then shall be the one that is stunned. One over there also. Get to that in a moment. So we'll start moving forward with hopes of stunning that one out. We know there's no one immediately here. And there may be somebody inside of here, but as of right now, we don't know about that. Contraption, you're going to move to where can you still shoot? There's fine. And I'm going to hold off on shooting for the moment. Shotgunner, like you up there. Actually too far forward. Let's go to here instead. That way they have the best possible shooting. Jerry, let's get you forward also. Where can you go with covering fire? 39. And we now know that the enemy here does have long range. I think they're okay at accuracy. We can look that up, can't we? Aliens, life forms. There we go. Manted, accuracy 65. Yeah, so not amazing. Not the best ever, but definitely better than most of our soldiers. So we don't want to just stand in the open against them. Jerry, can you get here? Can, but no shooting then. I want to say this wall is useful, but as you know, this wall will be blocking fully in some angles. Hopefully not all the angles, though. We'll see. Shoot. By crouching there, I made it impossible to shoot. Good job, Jerry. You hang out for a while, friend. All right. Where's my sniper? Already move the sniper? I did already move the sniper. Okay. So, don't really want to push out in two directions at once this time. I'd like to deploy my sniper over this direction. Holy cow, 74 turn units. That's crazy. Sniper, if you go to here, you can still do your lesser shot. Here, nope. Where's 51? 51 right there. From there, can you see this fellow? 39% shot. It's just out of range. I'm going to make that move. And then leave him there. If the enemy comes into range, they should be able to fire. I think at that distance, we're outranging their gun. That may be false. If so, I look forward to losing a sniper. Person with rifle. It is possible this guy doesn't run straight for us. I think he'd stop and kill the civilians first. I'm going to leave shotgun and shield here in case. Okay, and then rifle. I'd like to come support over here if possible. Okay, I believe that is us. Let's see. Hello. Good. Oh, he got back up again. He got knocked down, but he up again. Oh, okay. Whew. This is fine. This is all fine. All fine. All right, Napfire, you lived. I'm very happy about that. Help me, peasant. Fire, peasant. You have a shotgun. Alright, so terrible things happened here. The terrible thing that's happened here, number one, is I don't know how, but Ice Cream, while shooting to here, managed to shoot his buddy in the back. And that's terrible, you. Number two. Oh. Is now that a zombie? Oh, no. So, it looks like if these folks kill your people, they turn into zombies. Now, how awful was that? Like, that's not the enemy from this side. There's another enemy here. We went to here, and it's like surprise, here I am, whammo. So I guess the important lesson there is, don't stand by doors. Yeah, I think my desire not to blow up buildings is kind of ridiculously stupid. So, poor Nathire. I guess we're not going to Nathire back for sure. Maybe try to stun him out, though. Oh, that's my best character here. We're all going to die, aren't we? I think we're definitely all going to die. Alright, Contraption. If you heal thyself, can you still shoot? You can. Alright, laser, laser, laser. Cool. Cool. Jack, heal thyself also. Wild spraying. 100% blocked out, because of course. And if you move, you can't shoot, so fine. Can you use the enemy? You can. Great. Suppress your own person. Awesome. Job well done. Alright. We got a sniper here. 87, let's do it. Okay, I did some damage. Not quite enough. Can't shoot again. Can go to the pistol, though. Go and move forward to here. Because you're suppressed, you cannot move. Do I want to try to kill Nathire? I'm hoping we stun him out. We can bring him home and maybe find a way to heal him, but got some doubts. Yeah. I'm sorry, Nathire. Bob loves you very much. I should have used the missiles. If we're to miss 75 plus shots, should have used the missiles. Oh, this game though. Alright, Cyber Oracle, it is time to deal with your friend if possible. So, is there a place you can go where you can still shoot? Alright, if you shoot from there, chance of hitting is 0%. Alright, this is becoming a bit of a disaster, isn't it? What are we gonna do? Of course. I'm hoping this enemy runs straight at Cyber Oracle, and Cyber Oracle returns fire. Last person's ice cream. 90% chance, do it. 4 damage only. And armor's no... What?! Hello. Hello there. Okay. We're learning important things. About our game world. So I wonder if I hadn't killed him, if he'd eventually have turned on his own, or if I'd use, probably missiles are the correct choice here. Nuke it from orbit, that way it's not able to turn into this nonsense. We're gonna lose all these characters, aren't we? Okay, am I able to flee? No. Oh boy. I think that's that's a different one. So, the civilian looks like they died immediately. So not everyone turns into... Chrysalis is called? Okay. The friendly fire, though. Contraption, just dodge, you're fine. Oh, no, they're gonna come back. They're gonna come back. They're gonna come back. So out of all of that, I'd like to complain about the friendly fire, because it was this character with a pistol shooting here. How did you shoot your buddy? I just don't understand how the aiming works in this game. Like, it just doesn't make sense to me. Okay. So this fella came back up again. I suspect this guy's also chrysalid now. There's a setting option to reduce friendly fire reaction shots. Yeah, I see the appeal. I'm guessing it'll be balanced for that at some point. I'll leave it as is for right now. Alright, Bob. Time to nuke it from orbit. So I want the big shot. It's 40 damage, or 40 points needed. Pull back, turn. Hello, more chrysalids. I believe in you, Bob. I believe in you. That was... Wait. I did the lesser shot. Why did it auto pop up with the lesser shot? I wanted to shoot all three of them, but did the normal shot instead. Why? In every other case, it defaults to the higher one. Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright, let's get some grenades now. Bum-ba-dum-bum. Here come grenades. Okay, I was hoping it was the case that when you defeated one of the zombie people with explosives and destroy their bodies sufficiently that the chrysalid will not appear. This is not true, unfortunately. Because it's just the one enemy, we just need to kill it ASAPly. My sniper needs to reload his rifle. We're not doing it this turn, we're just shooting. Okay, 18 health remaining. We have one more sniper shot. This should do 28 damage, just get the kill. Cool. Giant machine gun I prefer not to use. I prefer to leave it. So it comes to you. 99%. Nice. Okay. This is now going much better suddenly. We know there's one over here still. We know there's one over here still. We know there's a little buddy here. I'm going to have Jerry drop back because they're wounded, and also because I don't feel super confident about them doing anything useful right now. Can we reload still? No, we gotta reload next turn, definitely. Crouch. To the west, maybe. Oh, good call, because also the one that killed it in the first place. Yeah, it's probably Chewie. Thank you for noticing that. If Mod Jack goes to here, he can't shoot. So Mod Jack, you're just going to stand there and unload, hopefully. We know there's one here. Previously I was saying, oh, it's fine. It'll come forward and kill the civilian. I now realize it's the worst possible thing. So... Wait. If I kill the civilian with grenades... then it can't turn into a chrysalid. That seems a little monstrous. Alright. We're actually going to drop back here. We're actually going to drop back because I don't want to get overwhelmed, and fighting 2 seems pretty bad. From 0 to war crime in 5 minutes, it's true. It is strategic thinking. I don't want to do it, but it might be a way to go. We actually should face this direction because of the possibilities of one coming right away. And then I believe in you, shield person. Good luck. Good luck. Alright, come forward one more step. Bang, bang, bang. Nice. Nice-oo. Wow. Wow, Bob took a big hit there. And misses. Okay. So zombie is going to turn into a chrysalid. I'm sorry, civilian. Sorry it's come to this. Please stop going into the fight. No, what are you doing, you fools? I do feel like it may be the correct move to just kill civilians now. I don't want to. It feels terrible to do. But if they're going to actively run into the chrysalids, we got some problems. We'll see. Okay. This is a case where if the ship is full of chrysalids, I will just blast it with demolition charges and missiles and all the rest. I'm uninterested in fighting chrysalids up close to this point. I still can't believe I lost my #1 assaulter. Like, it's good. It's a learning process, but that's such a big loss to the team. Like, the loss of Contraption, the rifle person, unfortunate. Definitely unfortunate. But they were low level. The assaulter, such a huge character. Feels bad, man. It's okay, though. We're learning about things. I want someone to push out and deal with you. Can my sniper see you? Kind of. Regardless, I need you to reload your gun. And then you can take a snapshot from there. 56. Yeah, I'm gonna try for this. Good. Had that not worked out, I would have felt okay about it. But, I'm glad it worked. Okay. I don't have a grenade on that side. We do have one here. I can't see it. It's 30% to hit that. It'll probably hit the side of the wall. I don't want that. So, yeah, I wonder if it was a one-time fluke that a chrysalid popped out, or if it's going to be a chrysalid regardless. And then I think the chrysalid gets to move immediately after. Yeah, I think it's move immediately after it's spawned, like at the end of the turn. It doesn't like wait a turn and stand there. So let's blast open the wall. No ammo. Okay, so it takes 10 shots to do the big attack, and 3 shots to do the smaller one. I'm a little surprised by this. Why can't I just shoot with the 7 rounds remaining? Like, spend the points for 10, hold it until it clicks. That's a little annoying, honestly. Yeah, so I can do 3 because I have the ammo, but you can't do the 10. Huh, weird. Alright, just destroy this cover, please. That works too. And then you can actually shoot again with a smaller shot. Good stuff. Tap. So if we don't get the kill here, then Mod Jack, you're going to be no more very soon. we'll try our best, I swear. We're fairly sure there's no one over here anymore. So I feel somewhat comfortable trying to move forward to fire. Can we find a place with no cover, though? That is that. 20 more needed. We can definitely do that. Because of the pile of civilians running towards the enemy, I don't believe we need to cover this way anymore. I'd like to use the laser to do 20 damage. It is up to 33. It takes 20 for the better aim. So go to there, 36. Do it. Cool. We have a shotgunner, and we have a rifle. Sure, the rifle's a better call. If you go to there, we have 100. Cool. Nice. All right, so Overwatches are Bob and a shotgun. I'm going to pull Bob back for right now as it's very low health. And an enemy might come flying out here or something. So Bob, just go to here. Let's go to the middle instead, and then turn to watch. Good luck. And shotgun I'm going to have go stand behind Bob for the exact same purpose. I'm going to turn the shield so we can see someone coming if they do. And that is a turn, I guess. Okay. I may have heard a window. That said, people running through the wheat fields cause a sound that's very hard for me to distinguish from broken windows. I'm going to act as if there's no one here. We may regret that. I want to get eyes on the civilians if possible. So, Bob, it's time for you to go look a little bit. The civilian's fine there. So, either there's an enemy here, or the chrysalid went back inside. If you hear Bob, we can't really shoot, but we can look at least. Okay, that's you. Alright, we're going to push in one big team in that direction. I will have someone looking back just in case. Zombie Bob, gosh, I hope not. I couldn't deal with losing Bob that way. Alright, when I said I'm going to have a shotgun looking back, I changed my mind. I'm actually going to have one of my my heavies looking back. Alright, shotgunner. Now, all these characters with very, very low turn units. So the little characters are going to survive through this thing, I believe. I shouldn't say that yet. Maybe we'll all die. Alright, 34 to there. You're going to look forward. You'll probably friendly fire. That'd be terrible. So let's have you step aside instead, which means no return fire from you, but that's fine. Please don't friendly fire Bob. Thank you. Alright, sniper. I'm going to say we don't care about shooting this time. Okay, shotgun. I actually prefer you not to return fire, so you're going to hide behind the sniper as well. Okay, then heavy weapon. I'd like you to continue covering the back if you can. That is the turn. The door just open, I believe. There they go. There they go. You want more enemies? You get more enemies. Alright, so nonsense is happening inside of the ship now. They're coming in peace, they swear. It is time to kill with fire. So, Bob, let's roll. Okay, I really, really, really believe that there's not an enemy here. Because it seems like the way the chrysalid makers work, they just come flying out the doors towards characters. So let's imagine also that if there were a chrysalid here, it would come flying out to kill the civilians. Now, if it doesn't work that way, I'll say, okay, game, you're much cleverer than I am. We'll see. If we had a full team wipe in this playthrough, we've not actually. Yeah, we've actually not had a full team wipe. This is me the closest. I thought we were goners, but it seems we're not. Okay, you're just gonna stay there and watch that. Shield friend, let's get moving forward again. Friends, we have an ad break coming in just a moment here. I'm just gonna make one more move, and then we will. Yeah, then we'll go ahead and go do the good old crossword for a little bit. Yeah, okay. Back to it in 3 minutes' time. Between now and then, we'll just be a little bit more relaxing, namely struggle with our mental powers against the crossword, and then back to the Xenonauts presently. So, good to have you here for sure. Actress Waddingham of Ted Lasso. I guess it's Hannah. I don't know who that is, but that's the name that appears to be here for now. Or Hannah, maybe. Textures, wow, I did not realize that. OMG. Hey, Jim, how's it going? You're up way past your bedtime. Jim, have you been playing Xenonauts? I know you said that was your plan for today. Hope you're having a good day, friend. They may have ridged or scalloped edges. Chins? Wait, I don't think chins have scalloped edges. I'm not sure on that one, though. We'll see, we'll see. Pointed fashion statements. So, high something. Pointed. Not sure, not sure. Incense residue is surely ash. 'Tis the sport to have the engineer hoist with own petard. One of those fun Shakespearean phrases. Fully agreed upon as plans. Solid plans. Cup noodle alternative. Okay, I thought it was Tim Robbins, but no, it's an M instead. It's top ramen instead. Now, is ramen spelled with an E? Maybe it's peseta, not pesada for Spanish currency. Not sure. Comply with, adhere to, definitely. Rop ramen. All right, good. Attempted stab. Pastry with an Ursine name. Well, bear claw. I miss bear claws. They're mighty tasty. They usually have almonds on top and some icing frosting. All very, very good. All right. Title for Tuck or Lawrence. There's Lawrence of Arabia. Oh, Friar. Friar Tuck, Friar Lawrence. That's right. And so across here, getaway accommodation is an inn. That's good. Blank ray disc is Blu-ray disc. Coins. Coins have ridged or scallop edges. Very good. All right. Become richer and more nuanced, perhaps. Deepen. Watch brand with 1990s heyday. I don't really know watches at all. There's like Swiss, possibly. Hey, Zerpy, how's it going? Do I remember you? I do. I do. You're an ad, though? Yeah, you'll be back soon. One who knows how the sausage is made. That's an insider. Very good. Give a Bronx cheer to. To be boo at. The Bronx cheer. The Yankees fans will boo even their own people. Send as a payment is surely to remit. Just under then. Conversation ender, definitive sign off. A high heel, the pointed fashion statement. High heels, love that. All right. Oh yeah, still think I'm a joke? So, I was gonna say look at me now. Maybe would? Nope, that's not gonna work. How do you like me now? I think like is very likely. How you like me now? I think this is the kind of the idiomatic speech I wouldn't use, but I think that's probably right. How you like me now? Oh, I should talk a little more often. Good. Hey, thanks for the follow, Moralt. Appreciate that very much, my friend. Or Moreau. I apologize if it's French. And then Carbide. Thank you for the resubscription. I appreciate you staying with us all the way through. Good to see you. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. And thanks again for the follow. All you folks. Appreciate the support. All right. Ad break over. We'll return to our little bit of Xenonauts and then get back to the crossword puzzle presently. Zerpy, it is good to see you. I do remember you, of course. I tend to remember basically anyone who's ever talked in channel. I don't know why, but it's the familiar and the unfamiliar. It's good to have you here. Okay, so we're in the process of moving this direction, anticipating a bunch of Reapers, I think you all said they're called, here before too long. I probably moved my sniper forward a little too aggressively, considering one, he's a sniper, and just a pistol guy. Two, his name is Glass Joke, because he has very, very low health. So we'll see how that goes. Alright, I'd like to just move more folks in case things get bad. Front line here is a shotgunner, Cyber Oracle. Yeah, you're not going to be able to do much this turn, so I'm going to throw you behind Bob. Yeah, I think getting people with sidearms equipped would be a good idea. Though, shotguns and sidearms take a similar number of turn units to use. I guess the advantage is that sidearms have slightly longer ranges. Maybe. Jerry, you're lowish on health. I think I can heal you up a tiny bit more, but not too much. I need to be careful with Jerry. I think I moved to there. Hello, Modjack. Oh, Jimmy said you did play a little bit of this game earlier. Lost 3 heroes on the first adventure. The game's unforgiving. Yeah, we've lost 1 on basically every single mission so far. And then this mission, I'm not sure if you saw the big enemy yet, is cruel, I want to say. Ridiculously terrible, I want to say. Yeah, this has not been a nice mission. We learned about a new kind of enemy in a very unfriendly way. So, that's how it goes. As of right now, all the enemies are just melee, so I don't need to smoke. So usually here I would smoke, fearing someone stepping out and shooting, but there's no one shooting so far in this whole mission, so I'm not going to smoke here. Instead, we'll just pop forward again. Alright. So inside, a civilian is probably being ripped apart right now. So we're hearing doors opening and shutting in here, which means that it's possible an enemy has come out of the bridge to attack the civilian, and maybe the civilian has run out. We'll see, we'll see. Hello, Maddie. Did I play the first one of this? No. I played the original XCOM back in the 90s, or late 80s maybe. I was very, very bad at things as a child. I didn't play Xenonauts 1, but I have... Yeah, I've had a lot of fun playing this one and learning this one. Hello, Canis. Does this game have an endgame conditioner mission? So I don't know right now in early access what the endgame looks like, if there is an endgame. I'm sure that it will eventually have an endgame mission. I know the XCOM games have. On the world map, which we'll get to after this mission, at the bottom there are 2 counters that show how far you are into finding certain intel about what's happening. And there is one that says end game or game win or something. So I think there is some way to end the game. It's not just endless fighting. But as of right now in early access, not sure. Okay, so if the enemies are not going to come out, I'm not terribly eager to destroy this. I wish these were half walls so much. I wish there were a way to make them half walls so much also. Because I can have Bob run forward and run over some stuff, but I don't want to destroy that. So, for this turn, I'm going to have Jewel post up here. To bring demo charges, we did. We have demo charges, and we also have Bob's missiles still. I think we have 5 missiles left on Bob. Yeah, demo charge on this heavy, at least. Okay. So, I want to have a shotgunner immediately behind Jewel if possible. Cyber Oracle, can you get there? Not quite. Okay, maybe next turn. I don't want Bob shooting this turn, but I'm putting him here just in case. And I destroyed some cover. Bad job, Bob. Bad job, Bob. Jerry is a heavy. I'll have break this eventually. For right now, I'm going to move the rifle person forward. And actually put them behind the shield. Because if I don't do that, then no one can go here to run past. Can you stun the civilians to prevent them running in? I suspect so, but that feels unsporting. So I'm not going to do that right now. But I believe you can, yes. Sniper friend. I guess I could have Bob run through here to set up a sniper shot from here. Though with that said, having a hole in the wall here actually does not help us with the way that this wall will block out any shots from any angle other than straight on. So, not sure what to do with sniper this time. For right now, you're just going to sit there, and if anyone runs out, you'll be the first one to deal with them. Okay, I think nobody else can get to a useful position right now. I'm going to go and reload the laser machine gun. So that is your turn, unfortunately, that you moved in a little bit more. And then Jerry, you don't need to reload. We're not moving nearly as much as we should. Go to here for now. Shotgun, come forward. Okay, let's see what happens. So enemy turn, we may hear the sound of someone being killed inside. What are you doing, you fools? Good job. Good job, team. What are my friends doing? What are my friends doing? I believe civilian with shotgun just got a kill. Civilian with shotgun just shot something here, and I do not know what it is, but it fell over. Can I recruit you? Can you join me? Okay, there may in fact be a Reaper in here still. That I haven't seen it yet really surprises me. Also, we know that the brain, the mental fellow, consumed at least one bit of overcharge. I'm glad to know now that there's a second door after the first one. So I'm glad I didn't blow this. I'd be so annoyed to blow it, and then there's another wall immediately. So, very proud of this civilian. Hey, Sundog, welcome back. How's Xeno 2? We are learning about new kinds of enemies. And while it's hilariously fun, it's also a little dismaying. Okay. So if you go here, you can turn that way and then not be able to shoot. Yeah, every 45 degrees you turn is 1 point. So we're just off the points we need to move, to fire from there. So they may just wait right there. Shotgunner. Let's go, let's go. Sniper. I'm not sure what to do with sniper. Begin advancing. Okay. I'm hopeful the civilian's not going to rush right in. I should probably plan for, the civilian's going to rush right in, of course. Heavy laser guy. If you go to here, we can turn and fire. But you'll probably friendly fire like the Dickens, so back you out slightly. And sniper, I'm going to move you here ultimately. Let's actually go ahead and move you here now. Sort of a big old turn of no possible return fire other than Bob. Which means, Bob, I want you to go here. Don't you dare run that over. Good boy. All right. That is the turn. Civilian, please stay outside. You can come in with us if you want to. Civilian? Come on, guys. We can do it. Come on, guys. I'm considering naming the next person we recruit, like, Private Civilian, imagining we've recruited this man. If he lives through, I'm going to do that. Because this civilian is my new favorite. Okay, were civilian not standing here, I would throw a grenade forward to open that. As he's standing there, though, not sure I should. He may be blocking my ability to get there also. We'll see, we'll see. We're gonna be flashbanging in just a moment. So if you walk to here, you can flashbang. That will be your goal. And then can we get to here? No, that's the path. That's all the pathing, unfortunately. I can set this fellow up here, turn this way, crouch, we'll see. Okay, and sniper, I'm gonna have you dead on. Please don't get killed. I don't want you to be shooting through the civilian though, so I'm not quite sure what I'm gonna do with you. All right, open the drawbridge. Hello. So as of right now, just this one. I think they're really the crystal in here somewhere. Yeah, that said, my civilian really did kill one of the enemies. Thanks. So it is time for... Yeah, it's time for flashbang go go go. Oh, they can't get around the corner there. Yeah, the wall's in the way. Do you have flashbang also? You do. Good. Nice. So we can now move in against it. without it attacking, and half attack this next turn. Jewel, what other weapons do you have? You do have the stun weapon. Okay, we'll lose 20 points if we do that. So stunning this turn won't necessarily do it. 24%. Yeah, I don't really want to rush in because I am deeply concerned about there being other enemies in there that will come out and do the chrysalid thing immediately. Okay. I need to move these folks out or in so I can get other people through. So please, no awful enemy thing. Nobody yet. Good start. Now, shotgun, we were 22. You need to have 11 to shoot it all. Not so good. I'm considering just moving the shotgun out of the way and then next turn rush. I think if I move anyone in who's not doing productive work, I kind of suspect they're going to be attacked by crystals or whatever. So step out the way there for now. We could just throw grenades to deal with this. You can't, though. I'm going to take the shot. It doesn't hurt to do so. It might destroy the... Even better. I would say it might destroy that, but on 25% it got through. Good. Okay. So who else can move forward and do something? I don't want Bob to have the kill, but it might happen anyway. We have 2 heavies back here. Heavies need 25 to shoot. Smoke grenade may be the path ahead. I think smoke grenade is the path ahead. So we're going to here. And then smoke out. What did you even hit? What did you even hit there? I thought that said 100%, but I guess not. You could just rolled it forward, man. Just roll it forward. Let's try it again. So, 26 points needed for smoke grenade. Oh, it was 0%? Okay, I definitely missed that part. This time it's 100. Isn't that the exact same throw? I think it's the exact same throw. I just don't know. And Sniper Friend, I'm going to throw you here. This was working fine. All right, possibly mistakes have been made. Bob, I'm not sure what to do with you. Bob, you cover this way in case the enemy comes around. Oh no, my civilians passed out. Local soldier has fallen asleep. Poor local soldier. Don't you worry, we'll have you join up real soon. Because we've captured one of these previously, I don't think we need to try to capture it again. So I think just getting in there and killing it would be just fine. Shotgunner McGee. You have 16 points remaining. 81, let's do it. Let's do it, let's do it. You did 1 damage. After all of that, you did 1 damage. I am missing my high-level shotgun character so much right now. Alright. Alright. So, if we shoot from here, it's 40%. You can get there 100%. Close range, daka. Yeah, armor's no joke, is it? Luckily, if we can get down to 15, then you can get the kill. Now you can just shoot twice, can't you? But I think if you do stun, it does no damage, and then does Yeah, it would do no damage unless it stuns out. So we just need to do a little more damage between now and then. All right. Who's going in next? Preferably not a heavy. So Sniper Friend, if you go here, can't do anything. If you go here, hanging out in the stun sauce is no good, but 35%. That's not good. It's not good. Okay, it's so awkward. Go to here, you can snapshot. You can't snapshot there. Wait, why not? Oh, lower level, shoot. 71%, I believe in you. I knew that was going to happen. 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 Okay, so this is not ideal. This is not ideal. If you go here, 33 by 3, just hit it once. Fine. Fine. Alright, alright, alright. That's not a door, so everyone's fine. We have a heavy left, and we have Bob left. Bob, you are our cover. And I think that's roughly that. Alright, Shield Frank, you get out of there, or no, we're all kind of stuck in the corner now. We're gonna move heavy forward behind Bob. Please no Crystal Buddy come running out. Hello! Fine. Fine. Bob is destroyed! I can never build Bob again. Build a Bob workshop is failing. That's terrible. All 10 shots. Pure suppression. Oh, poor Bob. Poor sweet. I really like Bob in a lot of ways, but not sure. I want to stay at distance if possible, so Daka here also. Cool. We win? We do not win. Alright, so there's still at least one somewhere. Is that a hole in the wall, or can I just not see it? I think it's a hole in the wall. Ice Cream, I want you to go here just to see what's going on. Maybe it's not a hole in the wall. Not sure what it is. Alright, Shield Friend. Go this way. Who can still move and do things? Shotgun. So, as right now, who's actually overwatching? You are. You're not behind cover, though. I'm expecting Crystal's gonna come out if anybody does. So Shotgun, I'd like you to post up here if possible. And then Sniper. I swear we're gonna make you into Sniper again. Go to here. Can you snipe then? 48 points, yes. Okay, let's see how this goes. Okay. This room has a door on both sides, so I'm guessing that's the bridge. The side room I'm not sure about. Do we have a flashbang here? We do. We also have demo charge if necessary. I'm going to try this door first. We're going to get all set up here. I kind of want to put a team on this side to go in also, but I worry about someone attacking from this side. So we'll see what happens. Who's home? Allegedly, no one's home. Is that a wall? Hello. We found him. I knew he was in there somewhere. Step forward. Get down. Here comes a chick boom. Ice cream, you only leveled up. Now, I probably need Cyber Oracle to get some levels, so if you go to here, you get 72%. I believe in Cyber Oracle. Whew! Almost real bad. Ice cream's all you, my friend. Cool. There it is. Alright, so I suspect we've lost 2 characters, one of whom was really, really important, but I thought there was another one of the big boys, which makes me think, did an alien friendly fire one of the Reapers? Or did one of the civilians manage to kill a Reaper? Because I'm certain I saw one more over on the right that I just didn't see anymore. And they decided to go back to the mothership. I'm gonna put a little star up on the wall. Yeah. Good old Major Nathire. My highest rated character is dead. Oh, feels bad, friend. Feels bad. You know, and then Trapped and Dying feels a little bad, but posthumously promoted to Major. Poor Nathire. The Reaper corpses are the new thing. And I bet they'll tell me how they work. Well, we already know how they work. Alright, welcome home, everybody. Got another UFO to go deal with immediately. There it is. Larval infestation fearless. The Reaper is a biological weapon of mass destruction, an insectoid nightmare with a horrifying method of reproduction and chitin blades strong enough to pierce steel. These parasitic creatures implant their larvae inside dying organisms, leaving them shambling around in a state of damned half-life, while being metabolized from within by gestating larvae. After an implausibly short period, I agree, a fully developed Reaper will emerge from the remnants of its host and begin to search for fresh victims. Reapers are well adapted to the task of finding and infesting targets. They have highly developed sensory organs and can move across the battlefield with inhuman speed, utterly fearless in the pursuit of their prey, and thus impossible to suppress. They hunt using a pair of retractable chitin spears sheathed atop their forearms. These can be extended forward with astonishing force, easily piercing most armor. A muscular contraction then injects a larva along the hollow interior and into the wound. Should good fortune or adequate protective gear somehow allow the victim to survive, these are easy to remove, but in most cases a single attack will prove fatal. The alarming potential for these creatures to multiply rapidly on the battlefield should thus be obvious, especially in environments where large numbers of civilians are present. Thankfully, these primal horrors lack ranged weaponry and have only rudimentary swarm intelligence. They're therefore harmless at distance, as they're deadly up close. So, we knew how to deal with them, we just had one attack from a very awkward angle. But look at all those larvae. Yum, 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 yum. So most of the aliens so far I've been cool with thinking about. Like, most of the aliens are like standard space creatures, little gray men, and so on. This one is horrifying. Looking at it, thinking about it, etc. In Xenonauts 1, it was a guaranteed one-shot. Got it. So Nathire could have lived, if only they hadn't been stabbed in the back. Good info, thank you. Are my interceptors healed up? Nope, still 55. I don't know how fast they heal up, but... oh gosh. More and more are coming, all of medium size. So the past little bit, we've had so many UFOs show up. I wonder if some day ticked over, or I did something or didn't do something. Now the awkward thing is at NORAD, I only have the one interceptor. I've never sent a single interceptor out to fight. I guess this is the time we're going to do so. And I wish you the best of luck. If you go down, remember you forever, Angel 4. And then this UFO here, I'm going to launch 55-100. Hopefully they survive also. Wii, etc. Unfortunately, NORAD is not exactly set up yet. Squadron 2 is on an intercept for UFO 9, but it's too far away. Just go home then. This landed UFO is likely to contain valuable alien technology and resources. We can send a combat team to eliminate the crew and capture the UFO before it takes off. The mission will be more difficult and have greater rewards than a crash site, as both the UFO and the crew are undamaged. Huh. Alright. What kind of force do I have here? Oh! So I'm allowed to send the... Wait. Why am I allowed to send it from Swiss Redoubt, but not from NORAD? So NORAD has Skyhawk 2 also, and there is a team here. How do I choose where I want to send my combat team from? Okay, so you have to unselect first and then select it. Is he full of chrysalids? You think so? Like, definitely the team at NORAD is not strong enough to fight chrysalids. We have 9 people here. I'm gonna put them all on duty, and we'll see what we got. Now, some of them are better characters. I moved a lot of high-level characters over to NORAD, believing the team at the Swiss Redoubt was strong enough for surviving. Okay, so Jawsy the sniper does have a good weapon. We have no additional Warden armor. Let's see what we got. So we have 2 assaulters, a heavy, 4 riflemen. That's roughly a team I'd use it usually. Here we have no other weapons at all. We have no way of stunning things. This may be fine. This may be fine. Let's see. So highest rank is good old Captain Wishy. That laser rifle. Yeah, Wishy has served us well for a very long time. A bunch of lieutenants also, including our sniper. And then the low-level grunts are just low-level grunts who just have standard assault rifles. And that is just about that. Okay, we actually have 2 snipers here. Polizia is supposed to become a sniper because their accuracy is 71, and they have decent turn units also. So a 2 sniper team. Okay, I think that's all the armor I have. We don't have lots of good shotguns here. Oh, actually, do we have no upgraded shotguns here? That is definitely the case. Alright, so Wawishi, the quote-unquote assault, has been turned into a rifle person also. This is fine. Gotta believe in the team's ability to launch their first mission ever. Do we have any spare carry weight on folks? Let's see. You have quite a bit of carry weight still. Gonna give you grenades, definitely. So now we know about chrysalids, I would like to definitely the grenades, because I know that chrysalids, reapers, whatever they're called, reapers, cannot be suppressed. So flashbangs, not useful. Heavies, also kind of not useful as well. We're not going to have Bob this time, so we're not going to have the ability to scout for free. We don't have a shield person either, but we do have some characters with heavier HP. They can maybe do a little scouting. We'll see how it goes. Another grenade. Another grenade. I'm in my sniper's grenades also, which is definitely not my ordinary MO. But yeah, anyone... Oh, you have no armor. Lieutenant Fresher, you're a lieutenant. You need armor, so... hello, Private Hudson. Do you get to lose your armor? I think you do. So Chiplerone has 61 health. Hudson has... Nope. 43. 43 health, Hudson? 43 health? Oh my goodness. Alright, Chiplerone, because you have more HP, you're going out there in tactical suit. I wish you the best of luck. And then the Lieutenant gets your armor instead. Cool. We have a lot of people going in with no armor at all. This is fine. This is fine. We're going to give you an additional pile of grenades. Considering making this character a Grenadier. You know what? If we're carrying lots and lots of grenades anyway, just having a character destroy on Grenadier seems like a really good idea. Okay, so grenades, fun. Basic gun. Focus fires needed. I wish you all the best of luck. We have to get the dropship ready. Alright, so that's the wrong ship. This is the one at the main base. Here we go. Okay, so assaulter, rifleman heavy. Snipers, put you at the corners for now. It was a lot of crystalids, medkits don't matter. I don't know what it's going to be. And I don't know how the game determines what kind of things are inside of ships at what points. I don't know if it becomes all crystal all the time, in which case it'll be terrible. There'll be a bunch of sectoids again. That was pretty cool stuff. Grenadier, I'm putting you in the front just in case. Number 2 is assault. Our weaker assault I'll put behind. Do I believe in fodder? Yeah, I believe in fodder. Alright, that seems fine. NORAD go. First NORAD mission on the way. You're awesome, I believe in you. Let's go and check out engineering at the main base. Because NORAD does not have engineering online yet. It will soon. Can we make anything with the money we have right now? No. Probably should sell some stuff then. So, various magnetic weapons. Continue to sell those off by bit. There's so many alien alloys. So far I haven't sold any of those. Not sure they're actually worth selling. Let's see, any corpse we had more than a few of. We only have a few of all the corpses. I don't know if they're valuable, just not sure. Good luck. Thank you, Sundog. Thank you for the kind words at least. Are we researching here? Or are the researchers getting money? Alright, almost done with hull plating. That'll be better armor. Can't wait, can't wait, can't wait. It's all my preciouses. The Defender armor I'm very unlikely to use much more of. We can outfit all the mercenaries of the world. Mantids will go down to 5 on also. I don't know. I'll go down to 5 magnetic weapons also. Okay. So we now have enough to repair Bob. That's probably not the best use of my things right now. So this base, we have enough nice weapons for everyone. I think. Okay. We have 2 shotguns, no other rifles. We should probably make some upgrade rifles here. Probably laser ones would be a good way to go. So bring me a laser rifle. Let's go and do 2 of them. Good. And then I want to make Warden armor to send across the way. I know we're getting new armor soon, but I don't know how expensive it is. But it's not going to matter right now because I think the research finishes before these rifles finish. Yeah? Yeah, good. We'll figure out after that. All right, here we go. I wish you the best of luck, Team 2. No rad might mean no life. They signed up. They knew what they're getting into. I don't want to kill the peasants, but we may have to. This is a snowy place. Not sure how much we've experienced snowy places so far. Also, I'm now saying to myself, if I can just make it day 100, I'll be very proud of myself for the first playthrough, but that may not be true. May not be true. Should hire some replacements? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yeah. Okay, as we begin, we see absolutely nobody. And there's some little ski lodge over there. Past that, who knows? So ordinarily, Bob would roll out and look around. With no Bob, I must send it to my commander. Captain Wishy, step forward and look. Okay, looks clear for now. Seems great. Do we just like form up in a little blob then and begin moving as a blob in some direction? Because usually I see one enemy to begin heading the direction of. I could push both my snipers out to see what they can see, but as right now, basically nothing. Lieutenant Blue moved a little shotgun. Hello. Okay, what the heck is that? Why do they keep introducing new enemies? I don't like that at all. Alright, it is a flying, floating, octopus-looking thing. I'm guessing it has lasers. I do not know, though. Ha. Sniper Jawsy. Can we get there and take a shot? Need to have 49 to do so. That's 49. Can you see it? You can. Do it. Do it. Cool. Not dead. Jawsy standing in the open now. I don't have a shield character this time. So I put someone with high HP standing in front of my sniper just in case. And that's going to be 5376. Silent, I choose you. Alright, can you see from here, actually? 50% chance. Huh. Do it. Oh, not quite dead. Coin flip good. 3 HP remains. Okay, I may send someone else over to shoot. Wishy, if you just kind of run forward. 86. Do it. Wait, don't have enough for that. We'd have to go down to this. Nope. To this 36. I don't go forward quite so much. I only have 34 points remaining. 32. Okay. The additional range is unfortunate. I have another sniper. Other sniper is much lower level, but you have 47 rating. I'll have to move other people out the way so they can go forward. Okay. Maybe assault rifle person. Sure, try it. $70. Nice. Okay, so they do explode. Not in the exact same way that the green robots did, but they do a little bit of, I think, physical damage around them or something like that. Get you in cover then. I can't do anything. I'll just stand there. Good. We have no idea who else is where, so I would just like to set up then in such a way that we can return fire if anyone comes our direction. Hello, friend. Okay, so we're spotting them all. And that's just great, except for the part we're now out of cover. Alright, can we deal with you? This might be a case where not grenades. Well, yes, grenades. But it could also be a case where smoke is very strong, because I believe it's the case that is going to have some kind of ranged weapons. So I think we're going to try to set up all together and then smoke ourselves. Or maybe just smoke in its direction. Though I don't know if it can walk through the smoke and then shoot us. It probably can. Wishy, if you just walk into the open here, 39. Let's try that. It looked like a hit that did no damage at all. That one definitely missed. Fine. Okay, heavy weapons person. Go to here, you can do your biggest shots. Suppressing fire! Do a lesser attack. There we go. Just suppress it. Hey, it's a new enemy! What the heck is this nonsense? What the heck is this? So it appears to be a secton or something, or a the folks with the mesmerizing psychoids, I believe. Psychites? Yeah, like the drug and room world with psychite. Appears to be stealthed. Okay. We will smoke here. We need to suppress this if we possibly can. So suddenly go this way instead. Suppressed, great. There is a shotgunner here. If you go here, nope. If you go here, 64% chance. Do it, do it, do it. Close. Close but no cigar. Why do I do these things? Why do I make the choices that I make? So we need to have 14 points to make a shot. The wall gives absolute coverage. Okay, let's talk about grenades. Let's talk about grenades. Let's talk about grenades. Let's talk about grenades. So Grenadier, how do your grenades work? Okay, I think this will work. It says 0%. Hey, that's true. So, the grenade can't go up and over. There is no arc on the grenade, on the grenade launcher. And we may have hit two of our friends. They're not bleeding though, so this is fine. All fine. Now you have the pistol shot of our dreams. The 80% it means nothing. Pistol shot of our dreams, why are you so bad? We got Private Hudson still, and a sniper. So, sniper, if you go to here, where's the 47? That's 48. 58%, no good. From here, it's already 79. 7%, do it. Missed everything. No, you didn't. You hit the person literally. What the heck is this? How? How did you sniper rifle a person right next to you? This is nonsense. This is pure unmitigated nonsense. I am bad at video games. So I noticed 81%, and I noticed that both of these were 20%, and then I didn't even notice one standing there still. Well, that's just me. I make some mistakes. Okay. This is fine. This is all fine. So, I very much want to smoke. I don't think we can smoke at this point and also take another shot. I just want to save this character's life. So it all comes down to Bleeding Dude. Now, Bleeding Dude will die this turn unless you heal thyself. So, heal thyself. Cool. We can move 5 points forward and build a grenade. No chance. 48%. Please don't kill your friends. Hey! In your experience, it's best to avoid potential friendly fire shots. Really? That's not a bad idea. I hadn't considered that. No, this is a case where I definitely did not realize there was a character standing next to them. With a sniper rifle, I don't understand how you friendly fire adjacently, but I just didn't realize there was someone there. And it's at an 80% chance of hitting, so whatever. Alright, we're all gonna die. I like his cute little sound there. Holy moly! Alright, so the little octopus that could is their heavy, apparently. Alright. So, we're all still alive. This is probably a moment of choosing who do I want to get the kill on. Lieutenant a little bit. I need to be a higher level character if possible, or no, lower level character if possible. So who? Wishy, I want you to shoot but not get the kill. Hopefully, good. And then Blue Moon, you're a lieutenant. That might be the kill. I'd like Polizia to get the kill if possible. So a little bit. If you move, you might get shot. If you don't move, you get friendly fired. Nice. Nice. Alright, we know of no enemies now. Everything is good. Everything is great. Everyone is not bleeding. So, we also know that they're now stealth enemies. And that might change everything. Do you want to go this way or this way first? It all feels about the same. I'm going to go this way first. So, Grenadier, you're only allowed to pistol reaction shot. I think that's a good thing. So you're going to crouch up. And then Wishy can't do anything. Blue Moon, get you behind and standing. Whoops. I pushed the crouch button mean to make him stand. He's already standing, and so it's a bit of a waste. What's on the floor, though? What do we see here? It's called a Wraith. A Wraith. It's a new kind of creature. Looks very similar to one we've seen before, but they're able to stealth, it seems. But good job wasting that turn. Well done. Alright. Assault rifle go. Heavy a little bit. I'd like you to move forward and then turn back to protect us. Fine. Okay. Silent move forward also. Alright. It'd be terrible if someone came around this way. We'll see what happens. Fresher, you're going to stay there also. Hudson has such low HP, so I got to use Hudson very, very carefully. Leave him standing behind, and then one more sniper already shot. Just start moving forward also. All right, a little bit. That's you. I think that's everyone. Surprise wraiths. Aha! Aha! So, though the Wraith appears to be stealthy, I'm not sure it actually is stealthy. Because we'll be able to see them immediately both times. Maybe we have a less strong chance of hitting them because they appear and disappear repeatedly. I look forward to learning about that character after this battle. Okay. This is the edge of the map. Very good to know that. This is also the edge of the map. Very good to know that. So there's probably nobody here. But I guess we'll keep pushing this way and see if there's more than one in there. So, Fresher, we are 28 health. Forward you go. Okay, you can't crouch this time. That's fine. Silent, let's get against the wall maybe? I'm not sure. Sure would like cover. Sure would like cover. Kind of empty and lacking cover, though. Blue Moon, I'm going to send you here to see what's what. Hey, it's the ship. I suspect there's still many more enemies outside, though. Okay. Grenadier Buddy. I'll put you right here for now. Actually, just step around and look. Anybody? Looks like nobody. Okay. I'm gonna use a Grenadier. That seems fun. So aim shot or normal shot. So with an aim shot, it's 59% chance of hitting it. Normal shot's 34. Either way, it's the whole turn. So destroy that wall, please. Hey, thanks. Anybody home? Seems like no. So I want to believe there's nothing else here, though clearly there could be someone back in that corner as well. I'm going to continue moving my team all together, though. Little fire team, move. Keep the sniper. I was going to put the sniper right behind, but they wouldn't be able to do anything then. So sniper is going to stand in the open. Low-level Hudson, you protect the back of the sniper. Go Captain Wishy. Over here and crouched. Go to here, we can turn and crouch. Yeah, I wish I had a shield person. In the future, when we go to Arctic places, we'll know we'll need a shield person for sure. Hey, Starless1, thank you so much for the generous resubscription. Knock me with a grenade, sign you up. Unfortunately, we're having a lot of reinforcements coming in real soon, so you may actually end up getting signed up. you may be joining the team very soon. But thank you so much for your resubscription. Thank you for hanging out with us, and hope you're having a very good day. All right, let's see if anyone appears to resist our battling. There's someone. Wow, in the corner, raiding the fridge. All right. I think it might be time for more grenade action. Also, I hear doors opening and closing inside the ship. The door itself is not open. I believe it sticks open. No. It sticks open if I open it. I think if an alien walks through, it recloses itself afterwards, like the automatic door at the 7-Eleven or the grocery store. I wonder if I was watching, if I could have seen it, but I think it's people moving around inside. I'm always amazed you can hear that sound. But we know there's something here. I don't know if these barrels explode. I'm always curious about that. So I just want to turn and shoot it. Hudson, I choose you. The assault rifle does nothing. It looks like one more shot might destroy it. Is that true? Okay, so they don't explode. Also, we have suppressed our buddies. Wait, how did you get suppressed there? I've suppressed my own people. So, I thought suppression required you to be shot at. And it looked like neither of these people were shot at. It went straight through the middle there. Were they just like surprised that the bullets came through? They need to have a little bit shout out, fire in. Okay, I need to learn suppressing mechanics for sure. Polizia. If you step over one, you won't friendly fire, turn and shoot. No kill, unfortunately. Suppression not being shot near at. Okay, good to know. Other low level characters who can maybe get a kill. I think I've used all my low levels already. Oh, you can shoot with your pistol now, can't you? Let's try it. Yeah, would have been cool. Would have been cool. So we'll go ahead and have Wishy move over and finish it off. Cool. All right, friends, another ad break is coming. It's been another hour. Can you believe it? So we'll take a little break here. We'll check out the crossword again, and then we'll return to the shenanigans. And maybe we'll all live. Gotta believe, gotta believe, gotta believe. But another hour down. more crossword Let's Go. And thank you for being here, sincerely. I hope you're having a fun time as I discover what we'll call mid-game Xenonauts. It was feeling so good, and then so bad. Okay. Last Greek letter as omega. Plural omegas. Material and page clothing. So I wouldn't say I have no idea, but obviously the word denim fits there, so I'm guessing it's that. Old country music channel. CMT is country music television. I think it's newer music also, though, so I'm just not quite sure. They might barely cover the gluteal fold. Gluteal? I don't actually know what that is. So glottal is what's inside the throat. The glutes are one's rear end. Gluteal fold. Honestly don't know. When would they culinary dilemma in a Michael Pollan title? It's the omnivore's dilemma. Canoodle, for example. So canoodle is like what, cuddle up or kiss something? Not sure. Save room for Jesus. This is what you yell at people who are dancing too close together. Probably keep something. I'm not sure what though. Number of primary colors in art class. Gosh, that's 3. So probably is keep something. Region where prayer wheels are commonly found is Tibet. Interesting the word region for Tibet. Olive discards are pits. Brothers known for their involvement at the OK Corrals, the Earp brothers. DC bigwigs, probably polls or like that. Let's see. Penultimate matches briefly. So there'll be semis, and then their senators are DC bigwigs. Made use of. Implemented. Availed, probably. Good. Platform that Siri runs on. It's iOS. Palindromic name of the android played by Alicia Vikander in Ex Machina. Never seen it, unfortunately. Transport onto the Starship Enterprises to beam up. Beamyo! Beam up. Diplomatic agents or envoys. Rulers in St. Petersburg once are czars. So the Ava here is the name of the android. Ava. Gotta remember that. Fathers has a poodle might a golden doodle. Just sires. Tarnishes is tarnishes, so makes bad looking soils. Commanded is led. Like one opting not to dance at a fall formal, say. So wallflower is what I've often heard. Someone who doesn't want to dance at the fall formal. I mean, it could be someone who's sitting down. That feels really, really lame if so. Not certain. Professional organization for teacher and school administrators, that is the American Educators Association? No, that feels wrong. What is it? They have tremendous power within the Democratic establishment. Oh, it's the National Educators Association. That's what it is. A shoe brand that sounds like a complaint. I don't know. 3-letter shoe brands. None come to mind right now. We'll see. Alright. Old country music channel. I said it was country music television. It's not that. Blank Dame. Well, Notre Dame, surely. Or Notre Dame. Comedy that's deliberately unfunny. Ending with more, I'm not sure. Heard in court. Men offering women their unsolicited opinions in Twitter lingo. Those are reply guys. You make the post, you don't want to hear replies. Why'd you make the post? Collector's collections. Pens. You collect pens, possibly. Hangs like a dress with overstuffed pockets. Probably sags. And travel guide for short. Travel guide for short. GPS, probably. Shoe brand that sounds like a complaint. Oh, it's the UGG boot. UGG. I love it. Alright. The ad break's over. I'd like to finish this real quick if possible, though. So, Save Room for Jesus is keep it PG. So don't get too high rating in movies. Keep it PG. Location detection systems are radars, and like when opting not to dance the fall forward with a shy person. Anti-humor. I've never heard of anti-humor before. Have I? I've heard like anti-memes. I guess it's kind of the same thing. Canoodled. Oh my. Went at it. I usually think of that as fighting, not as romancing, but went at it. TNN is the old country music channel, I believe. They might barely cover the gluteal fold. Hot pants. So the gluteal fold apparently is the place where one's thigh and one's rear end come together. That little fold there. There you go, team. A good crossword, a fun crossword, all good. Andy Kaufman's an anti-humorist. Okay. I haven't heard that phrasing before, I don't think, but I definitely understand that. Definitely understand that, because like Andy Kaufman gets up there and on SNL plays the Mighty Mouse theme song and mimes along. Or mimes along singing. What's that called? Lip syncs? Something like that. Yeah. Alright, very good. Alright, crossword done. Let's do another hour or so of our video game, and then we'll find some new crossword. I'm hoping beyond hope that we can continue surviving this mission. So far, so good. If I'm playing cautiously conservatively well, I should really go look inside of there. Now, my grenadier is unfortunately suppressed. I can imagine just grenading there. I have 25 more grenades, so we'd be good to go if I did that. But no. Okay, who still has turns? Our sniper 2 does. There may be enemies this way, so I'm going to turn sniper 2 that way for now and just have them hang out. That's fine. Wawishi, if you turn, you can cover this way, kind of, sorta. Let's get some cover also. Okay, and then pressure. Because trees are absolute cover, no one go through. I'm good to go. Oh, that's the cost, not the grenades I have. Thank you. You're absolutely right. Yeah, so it costs 25 to reload. We have instead 2 +4/+4, and then 2 loose ones. So we still have 8, 10, and loose ones. So a good amount still. Okay, let's get you to here. I think we look behind, we learn nothing, so that's fine. All right, let's turn. The sound of door. Your father's sister fell on some ice last winter. She broke her anti-humorous. Game Merchant, I like that. You saw the joke, you worked for the joke, you made the joke. Game Merchant, thank you for the excellent sense of humor. You're anti-humorous. Good. Considering sending my grenadier over just to bomb this entirely, there is a roof. So I found roofs really useless in the game so far. Like, I think there's been one time I used a roof effectively. Now that may be a limitation of my own abilities, but because trees are absolute cover even from above, I just haven't found good sight lines at all with most roofs in this game so far. I'll try to continue working on that, but even in the city map, it's not been super great. So the characters we suppressed over here have only half turn this time. I'm going to have them straight run as far as they can. And then next turn they can take part in what we're doing. Wishy, I'd like you to move here and protect that way. Hello to you, Balwinza. Balwinzna, sorry. Is this game worth buying yet? I mean, it is what it says it is, right? It definitely is a updating of the earlier Xenonauts. It definitely is a isometric game that rotates, but it is very much early access. It is unfinished. There are some weird bugs. There's some weird rules about cover. You will find places that pop up and say, there's no text here yet, but there will be in the final release, etc. So yeah, I mean, it's the kind of game you want to support. I think it's definitely worth having. I think it's a game that'll have good replayability. But if you only want to play through it once, I might encourage you to wait a while. Because if you're playing through and you see for your one playthrough just there's missing text here, that probably won't be as enjoyable as playing the final version. But yeah, I'm having a good time. I think it's probably the best review you can offer right now. There's some weirdness, but I am enjoying myself. Just going to move a little bit up here, which means time for some pistol overwatch. Good. And you stay there. Other sniper friend. Yeah, the two sniper team working together. That's what I was hoping would happen in this map, is the snipers be able to cover for each other as they move. Okay, just to here. Just to here. And you're going to turn around. Pistol overwatch. Okay, I think that is the turn. So again, each enemy activity has been surrounded by the sound of doors opening and closing, which leads me to believe there might be some enemies that are not moving at all out in the forest, and that the UFO is probably where we want to go next, unless we want to work over here. It's so far away, though. It's so far away. Because we have two snipers at really close range on the ship, I'm probably going to leave at least one sniper looking this direction, while over here. It seems like every single, or just about every single ship we've met so far, has had some kind of blocking right outside that makes snipers not terribly useful. I wonder if that's intentional. Like, snipers are great for clearing to the UFO, but not so good at actually breaching it. Okay, someone's gonna have to do the big work of poking out. I'm gonna use a sniper, just because I have the best chance at being able to fire out long distance. So, what you see? Nothing quite yet. Turn this way, what do you see? Almost nothing. Okay, so we are feeling all right. You're gonna be pistol Overwatch, and just hang out there. Let's get around the corner. Again, Fresher has terrible HP, so we don't want to use you. Sonic Crucifixion, once a brand new character now, nice leveled up. Let's try to come around the side a little bit farther out. Okay. And again, we're going to use Silent's bigger health pool as cover for other people who have less health. Like Fresher here. I probably shouldn't have my heavy weapon guy blast over top of the of anybody. It'd probably suppress them terribly. So yeah, I'm finding myself in these missions where we have characters who are a little bit lower level, moving much more slowly. I think part of it's also just the sense of not being exactly sure where to go. So many more open spaces than previously. So Sniper 2, I'm going to have you look down, I guess this way ideally. Okay, I want you to go here so you, well, not there. Here so you turn. We need to have 38 points while facing that way. We have 37 if we go to there. 42. Alright, please don't friendly fire. Thanks. This will be a case where we're definitely going to destroy some doors. I think it's going to be another one of those two-door situations, but I'm not certain on that. I think it is. I'm trying, because we've been on 2 destroyers so far. The most recent destroyer had door. The first one may have only had 1 door. I wish I remembered that. Because if it's always 2 doors, then I'm not terribly worried about opening the first one and destroying the second one. We'll see how it goes, though. Alright, Grenadier person. I'm actually have you reload first. Okay. Hudson with your low HP. tower over here. We'll wish you with your half HP. Please don't friendly fire. Thank you. Okay, that is what we're doing. No one's looking backwards. Someone should be looking backwards. Okay. Nothing yet. Alright. Highest HP character, silent. Go forward again. Seemed like nobody. Yeah. Looks like absolutely nobody. So this will be the situation. Let's get set up this turn, breach next turn. Flashbangs and more will be fun. Okay, if we go to here, we can turn and crouch and still have our snapshot. Shotgunner, I'm going to put off to the side as usual. I shouldn't refer to characters by merely title. I'm sorry. Blue Moon, you go to the side. What's the point in naming our folks if we're not going to actually use their names? Captain Wishy, go. And then heavy dudes. Yeah, I'm not sure like what amount of space heavies need to be able to blast it. Like if I have my heavy stand in the middle here, and he suppressing fires through the middle, will it suppress both of our friends? Possibly. There must be some way to know exactly how much arc that is. Hello! Hello there! Hello there! Okay. So there is one more enemy here. It's one of those Wraith fellows. And Little Bit will die if we don't heal him immediately. So, Fresher, Dr. Fresher on duty. Good stuff. How are we going to deal with that? Well, one way is, here come those grenades. So if we go to here, we can grenade twice at the lower accuracy grenade. 2% chance. See, it's probably gonna hit the wall. That's fine, though. Fine. Do it again. Alright, fine. A fine start. I didn't see where Chiplerone just took damage from. I didn't see this enemy Overwatch fire back. So there may be another enemy out here who's just shot Chiplerone, or it may have been this I just missed it because I was busy laughing. So we don't need to heal you immediately, but gosh, I'd love to. We do need is to finish off Buddy. So turn and fire, only 65. Really? Oh, that's your pistol. There we go. Okay, cool. Now, do I have... The first Overwatch made around TUs, so I agree with that, but I don't know where this character was shot from then. Dr. Hudson, go. So there may be another enemy somewhere that I can't see. But I should be able to see them if they shot me. I think. I think. This is a really, really awkward setup now. Okay, a little bit here for now. Okay. I'm not sure the Wraith initially ran up. No, so 2 characters were shot by Wraiths. But that was on the run-up, no. I mean, yes, but I had 2 different people shot. I'm not sure who they both were, I think. I'm not sure, honestly. I can continue making noises, but I think I'll stop now. So, just Sniper Buddy. Sniper Buddy would like to support this direction, but... Sniper Buddy's not going to be super useful. We'll use them in case someone comes out. Alright! No enemies, please. Hey, Agonarch, thank you for the recurring tier 3 sub. Really, really, really appreciate that. Definitely get you into the game at some point soon, because all of our friends are dying. But Agonarch, thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting the channel, and hope we're doing really, really well. I kind of want a grenade again, you know, just in case. But I'm gonna believe there are no more enemies here. I will have someone stay facing this direction just in case. But I want to go here. Agonarch, you're moving, so you have to take a month off. Hey, no worries. I hope the move goes well. Hopefully you can get to where you need to go. No problems. It's awesome seeing you anytime, though. And that's the nice thing about the Resorty channel, right? If you have to go away, I'll still be here when you get back. Hopefully. I'll try my best, I swear. So a little bit, you're gonna be the one that looks back. Grenade, I'm gonna throw you here. If I want to shoot this, I'm considering breaking the wall this turn. I really shouldn't, though. Really, really shouldn't do that yet. Not till we're better placed up. Okay, heavy weapons, man. Okay. This sniper, I'd like to move back. Wait, didn't someone's facing this way? What'd I do? Or they're heavy? Did I move the heavy in after saying I would leave the heavy out? I definitely did that. Good. Alright. So... Sniper and assault rifle. I'll use the assaulter to look back. How's the game? It's definitely early access. I mean, I'm enjoying the heck out of it, but... It is like Xenonauts 1 with spin and a couple other little nice additions. I want you to turn this way just in case. I have no idea who's possibly going to do the breaching when it gets to that, because everyone has very low health. Probably use flashbangs and such. I'm amazing the shotgun ran with 57 health. It's a terrible shotgun, though. Okay, I think that's that. Oh, I should move Jawsy. That was very silly of me. Hello. 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 Okay, so destroyers do not always have 2 doors. This is distressing. This is distressing. What is this? Distressing. Oh boy. Oh boy. We were set up so nicely, weren't we? We were set up so nicely. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I was having a really I was feeling very, very proud of myself for this setup. And then an enemy ran out, and they all got to attack. I knew this shift would be a little harder than prior ones, but that is even more hard, I thought. All right, so Lieutenant Sonic Fiction is in real bad shape right now. A little bit the heavy. Has a little bit of action points left. I wonder if that means they're still alive. And then Captain Wishy. All right, so I had my strongest characters here. Believing they would be the ones assaulting in a moment, and they're all dead now. So we got a Lieutenant Blue Moon. Grenades are definitely the path ahead here. So Grenadier, I need you to do your thing. I really hope they don't have Overwatching still. We'll see. Cat, Blue Moon. You're going to open the door in just a moment here. The reason why I'm hurrying to this right now is I worry another will walk out and just kill everyone. We've learned that can happen. I'm deeply concerned it will happen. All right, open the drawbridge. Hello. Grenades. Cool. Great. Do it again. It's to you. Oh, I use the aim shot. I always forget to use the lower shot. I could have fired twice there. I just need more grenades now. So, demo charge, I believe, does more damage to moving terrain. Doesn't hurt people as much. Okay. If you throw from here, you hit the wall, correct? Yeah, 0%. If you step back to here, we can throw free and clear. Good, 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 good. Possibly one more. Probably another one in there also. So who still has turns? You do. You do. I mean, 33 points to throw. Can you make it? Officially, no. Officially, absolutely not. You can shoot with 23. Unfortunately, we have a basic assault rifle against quite a bit there. If you try a grenade, or flashbang, 75 there. Let's do it. $75%, you flashbanged your own person. You fool, you fool. Now is the time that we smoke our own people. Good stuff. Okay. So... you still need to be healed up. Dr. Hudson, get to it. Okay. Sniper Jawsy, I'll be using you next turn. Xenonauts can potentially save the dead people. So what I've been told is there's a possibility of them living after mission is done based on the hospitals you have. Put a soldier on safe house while press I. So Boswell, I think that's true. I know you can pick up the bodies, but we've picked up a body before, and you don't have to pick them up. I've left characters on the ground before, and they've been alive still. So I think you can leave them on the ground, but I appreciate the suggestion. Okay. Let's see what happens. Another enemy, fine. Hey, Oxy, thank you for the rescrub. I appreciate it. Smoke if you got him. Oh! How do you shoot through the smoke? How do you shoot through the smoke and kill someone? Okay. Who died? Oh, my little Chip Lerone the Grenadier died. Oh, they knew the Grenadier was the true trouble here. Well, I think about the part of the game where I make some very bad decisions, and that's okay. That's okay. We know there's a Sneaky Snake Wraith guy in there. You're close enough you can't shoot. Good to good. Good to good. I'm frankly annoyed right now. We're fine. I'm just a little annoyed. Alright, so... Sniper friend, if you go here... where can we Scopy shot? From there you can Scopy shot. Scopy shot, go! Good job. Good job. Okay. I think this is what poker players call on tilts. There's a certain point at which you... are frustrated by what's happened and get so annoyed, they start making very, very bad choices very quickly. And that me. I know there's an enemy back in here. Flashbang would be amazing. You don't have a flashbang fresher. I'm going to smoke forward again. And push forward then. No, let's go this side instead. What on earth is wrong with you? So I clicked here thinking they could slide through that, but no, instead they ran in front. Learning where blocking is happening and where it's not, something I gotta work on. Yeah, I should have clicked once to see the path instead of double clicking. I just thought it was obvious how they'd go. Well, Fresher, we wish you the best of luck. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Jawsy, if you're there, you can't shoot. If you're here, you can snap shots. Alright. Hudson, you gotta stay back. Let's see what happens. Oh, Silent, you can start running back in and getting your gun back. Go, Silent, go! Returning to fight once more. One more enemy here. Hey, someone got stunned out. Good job, Pressure. Good job. Not dead, those will be fine. Alright. Enemy did not come forward. Because the wall's already blasted open, you don't have a grenade on Blue Moon. It's because Blue Moon's shotgun. Oh, you can open a med pack? Oh, can you? I didn't know that. Okay, thank you. Fresher Lieutenant, I'd like to wake them up. So go to here. Med pack on you. Welcome back. Thank you for telling me that. I had no idea before. Ah, but it has no weapons. They wake up with nothing on them. Alright, has woken up with 0 turn units. Just stands there now. Ah, not the great use of my abilities, that's fine stuff. Okay, snipers. Okay, is that going to lead to friendly firing? It probably is. Alright, Silent, you got your gun, you can head on in now. You have a grenade. Ah, here comes the grenade. Is it going to destroy a wall? I'm fine with that. It didn't destroy a wall. Fine, fine, fine. Dude just doesn't want to play. Dude has decided he just does not want to play. Okay. Okay. So, I'm going to have Blue Moon move forward, open the door. Hello. Okay, can we flashbang in and get you? Apparently we can go up and over the top here. That's really surprising to me, but if you say so, video game. That's not possible. That's not possible. Alright, that's a little bug possibly. Up and over outside. It reminds me of that old TV commercial, I think it was maybe McDonald's, about 2 basketball players talking about increasingly absurd ways of making shots, like off the billboard, across the roof, and it goes in. Very much felt that way. All right. So because he's in the corner there, actually our sniper says he can make the shot. Sure he can. Wow. Jawsy, you hero. How the pistol? Think we can do it? Think so? Holy cow, Jawsy! Holy cow, Jawsy. Oh, it was Michael Jordan, Larry Bird. I can't remember anything about names, but yeah, it seems plausible. Fresher, can you get there to shoot? I don't think you can. I don't believe in you. Let the sniper try to finish this thing off. Oh, you aren't loaded, unfortunately. Okay. With pistol, how would you do if you can get to there? 31. Okay, is there an angle that works better? Not really. So as y'all know, I love just running my people in, taking point-blank shots. Do it, do it! Do it, do it! Alright, running stun damage. Something I need to work on. You have a little sleep there. Having a little sleep. Alright. Let's see, you look like you're holding your gun. But you're not. You're not. That's not good. Can't pick your items. Unfortunate. God. So, it all comes down to... Okay, Fresher can move forward, actually. Wait, Polizia is holding a gun, yet is not holding a gun. Something's weird, Polizia. I don't know. I don't know what. Maybe characters don't have a I'm holding nothing. Also, you can close, can you just punch it? I think they have their gun. Yeah, they definitely did. It's visual bug there. Is that not all? But wait, there's more? Huh. That's cool. We don't yet have the you're holding the UFO, so there's one more enemy in here somewhere. And we are all sorts of way too far forward. So Silent, you're the one left with anything. I want you to... Weird. So when I bring up Silent here, it brings up Polizia when I get off the name. Strange. So I don't know how to get Silent's grenades deployed. Because I don't know the hotkey for throwing smoke grenades. So what we're going to do instead is just get you in a position where you can return fire if someone comes out. UFO captured by Xenonauts. Alright, so there is no one inside the ship. There is someone out in the world. I'm okay with winning this way. This feels like a bit of a loss. They're calling it a win. Everyone inside. Passing some turns. Passing some turns. Hopefully no enemy comes running for the ship, incidentally. I should probably turn around in preparation for someone popping out. One turn remains. No, I think we're fine. Victory? Okay, so how many Xenonauts died? They're all my highest level characters. But a first successful mission over Noradville. So Norad has proven they can defend a continent as well as the one in Europe can. What a disaster though, man. So I guess the right thing to do with the destroyer that time was to keep all my troops off to one side, send one person forward to open the door, hope they don't get overwatched to death, and then flashbang in and all go in. So lining up in front was a mistake. Captain Wishy, dead. Lieutenant Littlebit, dead. Corporal Chiplerone, dead. Alright, so 3 deaths all at once. Never lucky, I think we're going to say here, but at least we got some characters who are captains who've lived. The boys who lived, all of them. That said, super wounded some folks. So they're going to be unavailable for a while. Let's go home. Our first time seeing Wraiths. Hey, there's a new UFO. Where's that? It's here. Send the interceptors. It's a little one. Hopefully it's just a scout. We can deal with scouts. Good. Oh, wait till it's not over water. Yeah, I was thinking eventually the scout would be like a fighter ship. The little scouts, the kind of thing I feel like I should be able to defeat with no problems. We'll see if it's true. Okay. I don't think I want to go immediately. But let's see. Do I have a team available to go right now? Everyone's in terrible condition. So I need to have 3 new characters. Well, we have a couple days. We can send Brossi. I'd be okay with that. And Potato Peddler, that's you. So you have 72 health. 85% of that is still well above some folks. So if we need to deploy, we can deploy. The Haunt you go away? 2 days. Okay, we'll stay with it for right now. The Servitor. Auto Heal Ray, Explosive Death, Robotic. Auto Heal Ray is what? The Servitor is equipped to provide battlefield medical assistance to other alien forces. If any alien unit within 6 tiles suffers damage and survives, the Servitor immediately heals it for 50% of damage taken. Alright, so kill the healer first. Clearly. It also explodes, hitting friendlies as well as hostiles. A Servitor's robotic drone, almost a meter wide and roughly 50 kilograms in weight. Equipped with 5 vectored thrust nozzles that attach to the central body via metal arms, it's capable of floating on the battlefield with surprising speed. Atop the body sits a spherical head that contains a suite of electronic components. This includes the Servitor's central processing unit, as well as a powerful optical sensor package that allows the drone to interpret surroundings with remarkable fidelity. The frontal eye is actually an unusual plasma weapon that fires long bursts of curiously compact plasma projectiles. Though they lack penetration and inflict relatively minor damage, a full burst can easily kill a poorly protected soldier. Close analysis suggests the weapon may actually be little more than an advanced welding tool. Indeed, given their mediocre combat performance, it's plausible that Servitors are simply maintenance drones that have been pressed into military service. However, reports suggest Servitors are also capable of administering medical assistance to nearby alien units, spraying injuries with a healing stream of painkillers, stem cells, and coagulants. Unsurprisingly, your soldiers therefore consider them high-priority targets on the battlefield. Finally, note the alenium reactor of the Servitor tends to explode spectacularly once sufficiently damaged. And while being showered with shrapnel is clearly hazardous for your troops, it's equally dangerous for nearby aliens. Cool. And then, the Wraith. What do cloaking fields do? Wraiths are equipped with advanced cloaking technology that means attacks against them lose 2 accuracy for every tile away. The cloaking field is disabled for the remainder of the turn if the Wraith takes any damage. Wraiths are an extraterrestrial life form of probable amphibious origin. These peculiar creatures are deadly opponents on the battlefield, possessing great intelligence, remarkable agility, and excellent vision. The physique of a Wraith is slim and rangy, with elongated, triple-jointed legs that appear better suited to swimming than to running. Their head is disproportionately large, with well-developed eyes and an omnivorous mouth. 2 luminous, fleshy protrusions, yum, of unknown function on either side of the cranium. The autopsy is revealed a number of hardened alloy plates surgically inserted just below the skin in various locations on the body. The subdermal armor renders these creatures relatively hardy combatants, despite their otherwise lightweight physiology. Wraiths earn their name from the remarkable cloaking abilities that make them rather difficult to hit, as your soldiers can attest. Their chameleonic skin can instantly change color to match the surroundings, and their armor and weapons incorporate tiny optical projectors, allowing them to mimic this behavior. However, cloaking range has limitations. Primarily, this is unconvincing at short range, where the shimmer and visual imperfections are more easily spotted. Inflicting damage reportedly also causes temporary disruption to the camouflage, leaving the Wraith vulnerable to further attacks for a short period. Nonetheless, Wraiths are skilled and versatile combatants with few weaknesses. We should treat them with the respect they deserve. They actually weren't that challenging for us, except when it was 4 attacking together against uncovered troops. Yep. Alright. So, this line here is interesting to me, that they've had alloy plates inserted beneath their skin. So sounds like someone out there is trying to make super soldiers, trying to improve aliens to make them better fighters. We shall see. Need to hire some more troops. So let's check out NORAD definitely in a moment. First, though, our Swiss capital. So we have a Captain Ice Cream. I'm amazed that Ice Cream is still alive, given all the other characters who have died here recently. So we have a fair number of assaulters. We have 2 snipers still. Rifleman, heavy. I think we just need basic rifle people. No problems there. Now, we know that both the bases, I believe, love that, share the same pool. So I don't want to be too greedy and take them all to our first location. Especially when I know full well that our other base really needs anyone at this point. Okay, so I'm just going to buy HP first and try to avoid people at the bottom amounts unless they have high accuracy and high churn units, which you don't. Yeah, all this strength but low HP. I don't know what to do with you. My fine Soviet brother. Like, should you be a grenadier? A heavy? Like, definitely someone who stays back would be good, but yeah, high strength, low HP confuses me, so let's go up a little bit. Nils Lindbergh seems good all the way around. I'm probably going to send them to... Yeah, I'm probably going to send them to NORAD. Could be a good sniper. They don't have well, they actually have pretty good accuracy, don't they? But high strength feels like a silly thing to have on a sniper. Maybe it's fine, though. Okay, I know I have 2 snipers at NORAD. I'm going to hire you here, and we'll see what we do with you eventually. For now, you just hang out. And then I'm sending Nils the other one. People with decent HP are going to go there also. Red shirt. Terrible accuracy. I mean, everyone's terrible. Jen Schmidt's pretty good overall also. Take just one more person. Russell Wright. All right, 3 random folks joining this base. The other base then. Nils, you definitely get to go. And then Stephen Shaw, a little low on the bravery. You'll be fine, don't you worry. This character is interesting to me with a high reflex. Good accuracy. Yeah, could be pretty decent in a variety of roles, just don't get scared, please. Take no damage, you'll be fine. And other... Jo-Woon-So, South Korea. Okay, I guess. We have one more opening there. John Hancock, your accuracy is terrible. So who doesn't need accuracy? I guess shield people don't need accuracy all that much. And good HP, good bravery. John Hancock, Shielder-in-Chief. Come on down. When all those people join, we'll then begin naming them after you find folks who've subscribed today. Thank you again for subscriptions and tips and all the rest. We'll get you in very, very soon. Dree, hello, friend. Thank you for your raid for the 3rd day in a row. How's it going? Is it Dree? Is it dry? I still don't know. Welcome, though, friend. Hello, viewers. Are we playing Xenonauts 2 again? I bet you were. Let me go ahead and shout you out here. A person who plays a lot of games just like I do, and a very, very kind and decent and intelligent streamer. If you like that kind of thing, consider clicking that shout-out follow button. Streams about the same time I do, a little earlier in the day, I believe. Welcome back, Dr. Cool Jedi. It's good to see you again. If you've not been here until just now, you will not be aware we've had some absolute disasters. So I'm not sure if we've hit the death spiral quite yet, but things are not going the way they should be going. Honestly and sincerely, and all the rest. Engineering, we're just about done with another laser rifle. And research, 15 hours. We can then start making better armor. And that's all I really want is better armor. NORAD now has on board a medical center. Our first missile battery's up also. We've yet to have our base attacked. I'm sure at some point we will. Whenever we do, hopefully the missiles protect us. For sure. NORAD coming along gradually. We got our training room, got here a workshop. Gotta be nice. Alright, Speaking of engineering, after doing the assault rifles, or sorry, laser rifles, what else do we need to have? So we have 2 shotguns. We have... Oh wow, we found no weapons at all at that last ship. I wonder why. I feel like we should have found something, but seemingly not. Unless the, what are they called? The, not Reapers. The ones who are, stealth. The one who's stealth. What weapons do they have? Yeah, no idea. Oh, no, they're at the other place. They're here, actually. My apologies. So they have, Wraith corpses and then maniac weapons. I'm going to install 4 of those. We did blow up quite a few enemies, it's true. I know we killed some straight away, though. Having more than one place to store items is going to take some thinking. I should probably send the Wraith Corpse back to our main base if I needed to have it there for autopsy. If an autopsy at distance, that'll be even better, but we'll see, we'll see. Gun drone wreckage. I believe this is just the little pentapod thing. I'm going to sell a few of those. Let Radio Shack take it apart and see what they get. So will you be allowed to research? Okay, I think you have to have a body at the location of the scientist to do an autopsy. So let's transfer that over to here. Wraith and Gundrome both. Okay, send them to Switzerland. Wonderful. I'm starting to think about what it would take to have a 3rd base up and going, and the truth of it is we're nowhere near it. NORAD is barely functional. Swiss Redoubt has been falling apart gradually. Still 2 days to wait on that. We got a little time. There we go. UFO hull plating. Combat data suggests that armored extraterrestrial craft demonstrate an impressive level of resistance to conventional air-to-air weapons. Whew, it's a bunch of words. Laboratory analysis of the hull plating reveals how this is achieved. Perhaps unsurprisingly, the primary factor is the specific composition of the alien alloys used to construct the armor. The addition of various trace elements appears to have collectively increased the durability of plating by over 50% relative to unadulterated samples. This information is immensely valuable to our own war effort. There are almost unimaginable number of alloy permutations. It would take decades for us to identify the optimal mixture through experimentation alone. Thankfully, the enemies have done our work for us. Furthermore, microscopic analysis of the chemical structure of the plating reveals the molecules are compressed together in incredibly tight lattices, akin to a material like diamonds. When formed into plates of armor, these hardened alloys are so strong that conventional munitions frequently glance off rather than penetrate. It's proved possible to imperfectly reproduce the hardening effect by quenching and tempering the substance under extremely high pressures, creating alloy samples with far greater mechanical performance than any we've thus far fabricated. The advances can be applied to our own designs immediately, and should allow for the construction of a new generation of protective equipment. Insert fire, insert metals, receive better armor. The Guardian Battle Armor, and even more engineering possibilities. Okay. It all takes so long. And my science lab is full up. I think what I'm seeing is I should just be building more science labs if I can. But I think the lab takes 150 to get started. Is that true? 250. Bunsen burners do not come cheap. I know if I research the quantum teleportation, we get our $250,000 money every month. We still have a bunch of days until next payday. I'm gonna knock this out. I worry that doing plot is going to lead to more enemies showing up. Oh, you have to actually research the battle armor. You can't just make it right away. Oh, son of a gun. Alright. Man, the research does drag on, doesn't it? crazy, crazy, crazy. So maybe instead of starting a second base, I should just gone all in on laboratories and scientists, with research being so unbelievably slow. Huh. Yeah, all these things seem really nice, but I'm gonna say additional money is key right now. And then we'll do Guardian Armor after that. I can sell a bunch more junk in order to build another lab and get more scientists, hopefully. So. I guess I'm gonna start selling some captured folks. I'm gonna keep one of each. I hope it does not raise panic to send living aliens out into the world. I feel very strange selling my fancy alloys, but I have so many of them right now that I'm going to sell a bunch, just have the money to upgrade our research lab. Or to build a new one, rather. Okay. And I don't know how I did on adjacency with laboratories. We've actually done pretty well with adjacency with laboratories. Do missile batteries care about adjacency? They do, unfortunately. They do. So we'll put an additional lab down at the bottom here, and I'll probably build into the corner and then have our missile batteries in this area. All right. We're not allowed to have anyone else living here right now. So I probably need another living capacity in order to hire scientists and indeed more troops. Apparently we only have 16 soldiers, but 11 training capacity being used. So probably 5 of them are knocked out right now. So, more living quarters, more good. Another $250,000. Oh my goodness. All right, back to the storehouse again. We'll go and sell a pile of the fancy fuel stuff. Hopefully they can use that to cure world hunger and such. Okay. Now here comes another place to sleep. Now, I wonder how the adjacency works here. Like, we'll get adjacency off of both of these sides, and so get double the bonus, double the fun. We'll find out. All right. In just a moment, 3 hours with our laser rifle, and then when the new soldiers arrive, we'll deploy against the UFO thing. So we can upgrade our plating on our interceptors. Costs another $250,000 money, because of course it does. Because of course it does. I know I need some additional warden armor, so I thought previously we'd get guardian armor immediately. That was not the case though. So I want to get more of you made. Apparently we have 2 loose ones right now. Probably pulled off our poor dead soldiers' bodies. I shouldn't laugh about that. And yet we do. And yet we do. These scanners I haven't found anything to do with yet. I'm sure there's something eventually. I'll sell half of them for now, though. Yeah, I'm guessing eventually we'll have a research project or some kind of construction job that requires an input of bodies or something. Guarantee I'll regret selling these. But short-term successes, that's what we care about here. Okay, so that's enough for that upgrade. Cool. Waiting for gun to finish. I think that one's done now. 1 hour to go. 1 hour remains. Okay. There it goes. All right, friends, another ad break coming now. I guess I'm gonna play for 1 more hour today. Often I'd stop around now, but 1 more hour will go. So take a quick break. Come back to the game in about 3 minutes time after playing a little bit of crossword. So thanks for being here. Thanks for watching the ads if you do so. Hopefully you're enjoying the old Xenonauts 2. I think I may have called it XCOM a moment ago, as you do. If you like what you see, consider throwing a follow. I'm here 6 days a week, every day but my Sunday. We're gonna have some longer streams going forward after the school term ends very soon. Type of boat in the Old Man of the Sea. It's a fishing boat. Is it a skull? I'm not sure. Architect's Deed is a spec, usually. Blank Sutra is comma, so I believe it is a skull as the kind of boat in Old Man of the Sea. Black Gunk, possibly tar. After School Helper. A teacher's aide, possibly. Get sick quaintly. Ales, I don't know. A group of judges, they're impaneled usually. A primate like Dr. Zaius, that's an ape. Egyptian Dam City. Something brings in my head that I should know. It's not sure what it is though. Act over dramatically is to emote. A Rose Blank Leche is con. Knightley of Colette. I assume it's Kira Knightley, though I'm not sure on that. Starts of French cabarets. I have no idea. Privy to is in on, so it's a skiff, not a skull. Sorry. Get the Stick Rover. That's fetch. Phoebe Waller-Bridge series. Is that Fleabag? So I don't know this show at all, nor that actress, but I know the word at least. Crunchy Tex-Mex food is the taco. Each is each. A piece or per, not sure. Ask for more uppercase time. So renew Time Magazine. Get sick quaintly. App downloader. That's like the iStore or something. I don't know. Make me do it. Not sure. Rolling 2 is surely an or, and Genetic Messenger is RNA. So can we get the top now? Tutor, the after school helper. There's something like Ron, maybe? I think it's an R here. So try something feels likely. App downloader. The user? A user downloads app? I think it's Astrandom, something like that. Take ill is get unwell. Starts with French cabarets. The can opener. That's right. French people, you do the can when you go see your shows. Love it. Big Little Lies on HBO's. Nintendo console is the Wii. It's kind of getting a dated reference, but off blank wall is the Billy don't blank hero, don't be a hero. I'd like to speak now. Is that hem? Most intense point in a story is the climax. Last word in a story is probably end. Disco performed while doing the limbo. I have no idea. New York City neighborhood near Greenwich Village is North Holland. A word quartet for Rita Moreno. She has the EGOTs. Insects drawn into light are moths. Disco performer doing the limbo. So there's go-go dancers. The limbo, though. I mean, being stuck in between something, or how low can you go? Awesome is nice. Kind is ilk. Okay, make me do it. It's Aswan, I'm sorry. Twist my arm. Okay. Big rig. A hauler, possibly. Anticipate is anticipate. Expect. Go belly up. Can openers belly up. The limbo is belly up, I guess, dude, I guess. Desiree Penner and Jeff Sinnock were not on the same wavelength today about humor. That's how it goes. Alright, friends, last ad break of the day done. Let's go and play one more hour of Xenonauts and see if it all falls apart. Or if it succeeds. My soldiers should be on the way still. One day to go. At the end of that day, we'll then get them ready and launch it out. Cool. People being assassinated out here. So Africa, Soviet Union are highest right now. That's not true, sorry. Soviet Union and North America are still highest on panic. Recently, we stopped a ship that was in North America. I thought that would lower its panic. Maybe it did. Also, at 98% progress on cleaner network. I look forward to seeing what we learn when that happens. Everyone has arrived at the Swiss Redoubt. Wait, really? I thought I sent half of them to NORAD. This might be a little buggy. We'll see if that's true. If they're all actually here, then that's me kind of awkward. They're not all here, thank goodness. All right, time to name some folks. Thank you again to the new subscribers today. Also, Jim, I know that you tipped yesterday. I don't think I got you in the game, so you'll become Jim. Your role is really high, actually really high strength. Very confusing to me. You'll probably be a sniper, but I haven't totally decided yet. Underneath that, we got Rog. Thank you for the resub also. Very good. Try to keep you alive. Carbide, you're up also. I don't know how to say your name correctly. It's like Molly Bidinium Carbide. Something important. Doesn't quite fit, so just be car instead. Beep, beep, you go. And I'll pop her NORAD for the last few. Starless, thanks for being here. I swear I'll take good care of you. I won't. It's just not true. And Agonarch, thank you as well. Our fine Korean Agonarch. And finally, we got Oxyopian. Thank you, Oxy, for being here. John Hancock will stay as John Hancock, of course. All right, so now we want to prepare to attack from Swiss Redoubt. We have a laser rifle ready in mere moments. So after that, we'll get ourselves ready to rock. A scout. Now I'm hoping the scouts are back to having very, very low level enemies in them. If so, I'll know for the future that I can just send low level garbage characters to clean them out. But for now, less sure what we're gonna do. Alright, so definitely want to send along one or two of these low level characters. And which of you would be a fine assaulter? Or a fine shield person? I think one of these supposed to be shield, aren't you? Definitely not the 38 there. I'm gonna put you as sniper so don't forget that you have no health whatsoever. Okay. Molly, you have fairly good bravery and fairly good strength also. I'm gonna make you a shield person, I believe. Cool. And we do have 2 Warden armor. That's great. You're going to move onto the ship. Jerry's in pretty bad shape, but for not to take someone that wounded. So we need 3 more folks. Welp. Brossi and Potato Peddler are both almost fully healed. We have 1 rifle person. I'd like to go ahead and bring at least 2 more of those. So low-level Rog, you could come along also. And then Potato Peddler, first time out in a while, my friend. You were quite wounded a long time ago. And maybe an engineer probably to upgrade shields available. Maybe so. As of right now, we're doing the upgrade the quality of the airplanes because I'm taking quite a bit of damage and fighting the destroyers. So hopefully we do a little better on that. I already have 1 sniper. I'm gonna take 2 snipers, I guess. Just get some more leveling up. Come along, Jim. It'll be good. All right. The ship is now full. Shield definitely goes in the very front. That's how this goes. As long as the snipers are both in the back, I don't particularly care where we go past that. All right, shieldmen. I don't have another laser pistol for you, unfortunately. I got absolutely nothing. Give you a stun weapon just in case. All right, Rogue on top. More Warden armor for you. And then we do have a laser rifle, thank goodness. And we'll give you a flashbang also. Oh, Jules also a shielder. Who has more health? 59 versus 54. Okay, in that case, I'm actually going to turn you over to being normal assault again. Give you that shotgun. Usually are people who are assaulters. If I just push assault here, does it reload you to that? It does. Nice. So usually our assaulters are people who carry that med kit as well. With lower level characters, I prefer to have multiple med kits. I think we'll do just that. Okay, carry 2 more points. That's fine for now. Peddler, you have quite a bit of space left there. Possibly just a med kit would be fine. But I do also like the idea of you carrying 2 laser rifles, 1 in each arm, just firing absolutely wildly. I'll give you the chance of stunning folks. Then, can you give a metal plate in? Yeah, that's fine then. That's fine then. Heavy here has laser rifle. Cool. You can carry additional weight as well. Just a grenade. Probably smoke is preferable on you. Ready to rock. Ready to rock. Sniper. Do I have additional upgrade sniper rifles? I do not. I do have the pistol though. I want that to go on the person who I have as my shield person. There you go. Sniper. Sniper. Alright, Jim, you have a lot of strength, so I guess you can wear the defender armor. Does that lower your accuracy at all, though? I think it may. So from 70 to 65. I want to keep you at top accuracy, so that's okay. I guess you'll be the doctor for the snipers if need be. So much spare weight. Wow, what are you going to do with you? I guess you'll carry extra ammo for absolutely everyone. Bunch of grenades too, just in case. Sure, that's fine. Alright, here we go. Here we go. First scout ship in a while. Also, while we're in the air, we should be changing over to different positioning. Alright, you're in front. Shotgun. Shotgun? No. That's a shotgun. So number 2 should be a shotgun also. Shotgun, good. Then out the sides, we want sniper often. It's not working out for you? You're fine. You got a great shield, Private. Private, you got glasses on, looking like Gordon Freeman there. I believe in you. Absolutely believe in you. Who's it back there? A sniper. So 8's a sniper, 9's a sniper. All perfection. Everyone's gonna live. Everyone's gonna live. Hopefully. Probably our last mission of the day. We're at 99% of the Cleaner Network. So after the mission, we should find out the next step in the Cleaner Network quest. I feel a little bad I haven't cleaned the Cleaner Network in Southeast Asia, but that's how it goes. What could possibly go wrong? So I'm hoping it's a low-level group of enemies. If it really is just Sectons or... just Sectons. Surely nothing big to fear. No need for bravery checks. Everybody's fine. And other lies we tell the privates to make them ready to get inside the ship. It would be nice though if after you have substantial losses on a team, if the game then throws you an easy fight, so that you are able to recover and heal up and all the rest. We see an enemy immediately. It is okay. This is one of the lower level characters, the Reptilian. First time seeing one of those in a while. And you can see it already. Hello, Slivers. Hope you're having a good day, my friend. I'm not going to shoot it instantly. I'm going to have our Carbidian friend poke out first. What do you see? What do you see? You don't see anything new. That's fine. That's fine. The sniper's right here is Jim. I prefer that Jim gets the kill. So Ice Cream has 85 health. This should do 40. 45. Even better. You can shoot again. I'm going to move you out the way first, though. Please, you might get the kill. Again, I prefer that Jim has the opportunity to do so. So Jim, you're going to step out. Please don't get return fire. Awesome. 1 kill on Jim. Surely will be a corporal before too long here. And I want you to get out the way so other people can come out. Good. Alright. This may be the end of the world, but we don't quite know on that. Carbide. We have cover here. So I'm going to let someone post up there. We don't have much cover this way. So you, my friend, are going to be the wall of my dreams. Anything that way? And that way. Alright. Get ready to wall for folks. Now, Jewel, who I believe is my highest level assaulter now that Nathhauer died. You run to the wall. And then our other shotgunner, you go. You can't quite go all the way. Shotgun at the wall this time, but got that instead. We want to get some kind of shooter behind the wall, though we do not want to be the person with the terribly excessively firing laser. We'll see if someone comes up there. I just so prefer Jim not to be exposed. So, can I get someone with more health in front? Potato, you're going to go right here. Someone may pop out this way. You're going to get down. Okay. I'm hoping there's no one out here. So, we're just going to run that way. We'll see. Looking good. And then lastly, we have another sniper who I'll send to hide behind our shield. All right, let's see what we got. I hear the doors on the scout ship popping open. Another reptilian. Another reptilian, awesome. Well shot. Suppression all the way. It's a free heal. That's okay, though. Okay. Again, I prefer to have the shot on a low-level character here if possible. So, Modjack, you're a sergeant. Yeah, Jim would be good if so. So, Jim, if you hop to here and aim 45, you hop to here, 27. Okay, I don't think Jim can do it, unfortunately. Okay, Glass Joke's lieutenant already, but I think this is what I want to do. Good. Yes, snipers. Yes, snipers. Glorious snipers. There is what looks like a roof here, but I can't see the roof. Oh, I see. So it's a second floor, and there may be another level above that. Cybercore does not have many turn units. Jewel has all the turn units. So Jewel, up you go. Okay, can I get Cyber Oracle upstairs covering this direction? Yes. Can you see to here? I hope you can. Unfortunately not. Still have a snapshot response. Hello, Shield. What are we gonna do with you, Shield? I guess we go look this direction. I mean, we're kind of going in all directions at once. I don't actually like doing that. I'm being much more cautious right now. but I feel comfortable going forward to here. Okay. Now try clicking the box icon in the upper left-hand corner. Oh, that's interesting. That shows roofs automatically. Hey, cool. Also, eventually we're going to find 4 levels. Oh, maybe there's a level below ground also? I don't know. And I can't scroll up all the way. There's one level higher, it looks like. Or maybe one level lower. Or maybe both. Someday, basements. Hey, Gelly, it's so good seeing you. How you doing, Gellyzar? Hope life is good early in the morning in Europe. Pleasure to have you here with us. Okay, so we established there's no one here before. There might be someone hiding behind the rock anyway, but I guess the way to find that out is a forward, Carbide, forward! You're doing great. You're doing great. Hello? Whew! Did someone just take a shot? Someone took a shot to the shield. We don't know who it is, we don't know where they are, can't return fire, but your shield protected you, my friend. Good job. We're sending Rog over to... Huh. Oh, is it nighttime again? How do I keep forgetting that it's nighttime? So we know there's an enemy there. You're entirely unsupported right now. Let's get you some support. So, rifle person can go to here and still have return fire. Okay, Jim, I'm sending you back inside the ship right now. Get against the wall, please. Okay. And then I do sort of kind of want to climb up here. Just see what we can see. Okay, seemingly not much. There's a way back down over there. Let's move to wherever we have 24 points remaining. Okay, good. Alright, can I throw light anywhere that would help us right now? So if you throw, you can't return fire. You can throw light. I'm not sure we'll see anything. Didn't help a bit. Didn't help a bit, unfortunately. More flares. Hey, your characters have unlimited flares at sea. You're gonna hit the rock, aren't you? Hey, good job. You can see yourself at least. So we'll see who comes from this direction, if anybody. Hey, well done. Alright, this is not the enemy we were looking for. Nor is this, I'm relatively sure. I wonder why we popped over here. I wonder if an alien popped into view for the briefest of moments, and Mod Jack saw they were there but didn't see what they were. Okay. Matters of windows are broken, so I believe the enemy was shot here, then disengaged. I'm still concerned about what's over here, but for the moment, it's probably better for Molly to go this way. Hello? Okay. Get you down. If you were to shoot, this does 33 thermal damage with full destruction of the armor. I want to get Molly the kill, just because their HP is not where I'd like to be on a shielder. So Ice Cream, if you come over and shoot, please don't kill. Okay, thanks. Okay, Molly, this will be a kill if you strike well, correct? Yeah. Please strike well. Okay, thanks. Alright, what we know though is that possibly an enemy that direction. And... hello! Alright, didn't quite expect that. Didn't quite fit him so close. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? So Ice Cream of this shot will not get the kill. Rog. So Rog, if you go to here, you can't shoot. This is probably a case where flashbanging makes a ton of sense. You can go to there and then try to flashbang. Don't get shot, please. Thank you. 50% chance. Oh, probably smoke would have been better. It worked out fine anyway. Okay. Get shooting. Can I get anyone else to help you right now? So sniper would be ideal. You'd 42 to make a proper shot. Can't see there. 17 health. The pistol will get a kill if we can pull it off. So go to pistol, bounce to there. 71. Come on, Glass Joke, you can do it. Hey, you did it. Get down. Get down. All right. So we know that there was an enemy that drew our attention here for the briefest of seconds. We also know this is the scout ship. So I don't know why, but occasionally we see it before we should see it. And this is definitely one case. I move Potato Peddler forward and see if being high in the sky actually is a thing in that direction. No. Okay. It might help if we flare out across the way. Huh. Wonder if that blood is there. Oh, it's a dead civilian. Now, I don't know if civilians can die before we arrive in the case of crash landing, or if all civilians are living when the map starts. And there may be some up there having caused his indeadening. Can we throw another grenade, flare from here? We can. If we throw the flare, though, we can't return fire. I'd prefer not to do that. Can you grenade from here? Not grenade. Can you flare from here? Yeah, you can. You can do it. You kind of did it. Okay. And shotgun here. So these two characters are both still able to move forward. I'll move them forward together in a moment. And then Jim is out of the ship. Jim, I'm going to run you against the wall for right now. Shotgunners, we're going to yell breach, 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 and both go in together. Jewel, you're up first. Okay. Really happy about that. So earlier we said there was an enemy that caught our eye here. I wonder if it's down below. Let's step forward and turn. Cool. So unless there's an enemy right here, we can feel pretty confident this floor is empty. So, there they are. Okay. Thought there was one, and there is. Unfortunately, shotgun at distance is super awkward, and we don't have sidearms of these characters. So we're going to throw you here, and your chance of hitting is 41/3. That's actually not terrible. I think I might take... Oh, shoot. We turned for no good reason. I think I might take that shot. Especially with the second shotgun here on Cyber Oracle. Okay, 21/3 I don't like nearly as much. But they both have cover. I'm going to take the shot. Very close. So, 21/3, just hit with one, please. Hey, cool! Hey, cool! We got very lucky there. That was not a good shot to take, but it did the work I wanted to do. We're not undercover, everything is terrible. Okay. I'm going to not push forward this turn. We've perhaps been a little overly aggressive. We'll see if we get punished for it now. Hello. Wow. Wow. I'm glad I didn't push forward. We had the opportunity for the free shot because of it. I'm actually a little surprised that you hit that. 10 for 10. That's a good shot. Suppress, very good. So I suspect this is the enemy who's been going through here killing civilians. I'm also so surprised that we're dealing with only reptilians by comparison with earlier maps. We've had so many very challenging maps. Sniper was 76, I love it. The shotgunning with crazy RNG lock, it's true. I don't know how to do math, but I'm very pleased with it anyway. Buddy who suppressed there. 37, no. Get to here, we can snapshot. .26, I don't like it. Oh, we can grenade. There's no reason not to grenade these. So I need to have 35 to grenade. This might be too far. Let's check and see. Saying 0%. If you move forward one more step, you can still throw. He believes you can throw only this far. A world championship pitcher you are not, my friend. I don't think I'm going to find a way to kill that fellow, so I'd probably end up smoking across here. I don't know anybody else. Is it a low roof issue? Maybe so. I don't quite know how roofs work, but yeah, I think you're absolutely right. I think to get the right arc, we'd have to go up and through this. Gecko, thank you for the good thought. Gecko Bear, welcome channel. Also, Mashby. Mashby, thank you for the follow a brief moment ago. Glad you're enjoying hanging out with us today. Hope it's going very well for you. Okay. I could have a shotgun dude try to jump down. Only 46 turn units on you. 73 on you. If we scoot to here. 24 by 3. Well, I am feeling lucky, comma, punk. Am I feeling that lucky? You know what? I'm feeling that lucky. We got lucky once. Let's do it again. Go, go, go. Always lucky. Hey, Gelizar, thank you for the resubscription, friend. I appreciate that immensely. It's always good seeing you. Hope things are good for you, Gelly. Thanks for being here, sincerely. Really appreciate resorting yay to you, friend. I gotta stop taking such ridiculous risks. Like, clearly I'm going to get punched at some point. But as many of you have said recently, the shotgun just seems OP. Always lucky not the XCOM way. Oh, don't worry. If you were not here last mission, we got punished so terribly. I didn't take anything I thought was a risk, and yet we were against a destroyer. There were 6 enemies in the front room. I had my troops lined up here, ready to go, and then my one enemy walked out, and all of them got immediately to shoot all of our friends. 3 dead like that. It's horrible. Horrible. Second cost risk taking. Gecko Bear, I know what you mean. You're absolutely right. In some games, I'm so conservative. I think I'm less conservative in XCOM because I feel like I'm going too slowly and not streaming terribly well if I play this game very, very slowly. I don't know why that is. But yeah, it's something where I want to keep the stream moving. And so if we just like step forward 2-3 steps and then pass the turn, I feel like I've not been playing the game quite right for streaming content. But we'll see, we'll see. You see anybody? Nah. See anybody? Nah. Oh. Okay. Move forward one more step, correct? Yes. Get down. It's Sniper Friend. Kind of want to put you on the roof up here. Let's go ahead and do that. Okay. I'll move these 2 together forward. We'll soon be all together. Oh, that's stepping out too far. Disengage. Okay. Let's go move shotgun down, I guess. And I guess we haven't turned this way yet. Very good. No problems. Let's turn. Oh, I should move my heavy forward. I didn't hear any doors opening. There's probably one enemy inside still. It's probably the brain fellow. We'll see. Heavy, get moving forward. Shotgun Mad Dash. Everyone's favorite move, the Shotgun Mad Dash. Shouldn't do that yet. Alright, so you shotgunner. Let's get you to move forward to here. That way... surely there's no enemies in there. Surely, surely. Nobody that way. Nobody that way. Cool. Have you... Oh, shotgun, you're kind of awkward. Okay. So I believe this kind of ship is always ever one room. I'm not sure on that, but I do intend to blow the door. So apparently in Xenonauts 1, there was a accuracy bonus on snipers for standing. That's no longer in Xenonauts. Now instead you get a 20% reduction in being hit, but no bonus to your own accuracy. Or at least that's what the tooltip says. Not sure past that. Sniper 2, get upstairs also. Hey, you're gonna be exposed. Oh boy, I didn't stop him quite in time. Have a good time, just stand there, Jim. Good. On this side of things, we'll move shield guy forward again. No trouble with the wall there, so I'm going to walk forward to here, and then turn left. Okay. And finally, the heavy gets to move forward again. I'm going to act as if there's no enemies here, which means I might get terribly punished, but... Okay. Oh yeah, I forget to rotate your shield guy is brutal. In the very first mission, I thought shields were infinite, and so I just ran my shield guy to the middle of a bunch of enemies, like, haha, look at me, unlimited protection! And the shield guy's shield was destroyed almost immediately. And it was not the happiest of experiences, as I believe the shield guy then took a shotgun blast to the chest, and that was the end of shield guy. Poor shield guy. Poor shield guy. Heavy, I'd like you to be here ultimately. Cool. Laser guy, you're probably blowing the door in a moment. Just wait till these folks get here. Shield forward. I want to look through this window ideally. Boop. Nobody yet. Okay. Go to here. We can't really see anything. So not facing the enemies. I want to get people in position to return fire if someone steps out to protect the shield. Also, no one's actually looked in this direction ever. So, Rog, it is time to go look the place I should have looked. Hello? How on earth did everyone else run past there and not see this person? Wow, that is something. That is something indeed. I'm very, very happy that I moved my shield in this direction. I didn't do it for any particular reason, but that is something. Sniper's upstairs. Can you see this fellow? There's no roof there. I don't quite know how this works. So 100% shot here, despite shooting through a window. Cool. 6 HP left. Rog, you found it. You get it finished off. I should have walked in closer. So, that was 70% shot that I just took for no good reason. Didn't get punished, thank goodness. How many times am I going to say in this playthrough, haha, I didn't get punished, before, you know, eventually I do get punished? I guess let's do it to it. Okay. my intention is this. Have Potato Peddler blow the door, have shotgunners run in after flashbanging with ice cream. All seems doable. Potato Peddler, you have 69 turns. Modjack is currently unable to fire because people in the way. Good job, Resorty. Good job. Hope beyond hope that Modjack does not overwatch. Gotta make sure they move before that. Let's blow a door. Who's home? Okay. Reptilian and Brain Guy, no surprise. Time for flashbang. Can we hit both the flashbang? Apparently we can. Perfection. There may be a third enemy in there. It's supposed to be super annoying. So ice cream can still shoot from here. Can't move at all, so I'll try this shot. Great. Great. Had we destroyed the thing here, I wouldn't have minded too much. Okay, snipers, can you see anybody? Nope. Okay, I can maybe move some out of the way to find a target. Okay, if you move to here, 7%. How about over one more step? 70 also. Okay, one more step? 70 also. Some kind of 70. Good luck. Great. Alright, got 2 shotguns, got 1 sniper. So sniper friend, if you go to here, you can take your lower quality snipe for 0% chance. The wall's in the way. Yeah, the wall's confusing. How if you go over to here instead? Not enough points remaining. Okay, so Jim's not useful in this case. Shotgun buddies. If you go to there, you can just fire. Same thing with there. Wait, why 0/3 if you go to there? Oh, there it is. Do it. Do it. Please no other enemies. Great. I don't know what the percentage was, but consider me absolutely furious right now. Oh, the point blank shotgun, it does nothing. It was 77/3. Okay, so Cyber-Oracle, how you feeling, friend? So unfortunately that enemy has crazy melee, which means things might get real spicy real soon. Can you duck? You can't duck, unfortunately. Alright. (53/3). I'll try that in a moment. It's not perfect, but we'll give it a shot. Shield, can't do anything. Shotgun, you're right there. Alright. You can possibly shoot. 40 with a chance of friendly fire. Which I mean, definitely friendly fire. It's 28. Okay. Okay, you can't grenade. Who else we got? Hello, friend! Alright, we have Giant Laser Guy. Only problem with Giant Laser Guy is, only problem with Giant Laser Guy is he'll probably friendly fire. But these are the possibilities we got. Giant Laser Guy, we need to have 28 to shoot. 17/3, possibly friendly fire. Friendly fire won't kill this character though, right? You're 78 health. I believe in you. Okay. Do it. Do it. Only the friendly fire. Only the friendly fire. Oh boy. Alright. So at this point, we got some problems. Smoking will not help at all. Not even a little bit. No, the other assault can run in the front. That's why I made sure they went one step back. Okay, Jim, if you go to your pistol... Is there any way you can help me here, Jim? Could flashbang it again? So you can, but I don't believe double flashbanging does anything, unfortunately. Sniper with pistol's not going to help. Move you forward to here, and then hopefully next turn we can make a shot there. May have to step down. We'll see in a moment. All right, Cyber Oracle, I don't believe you can do this, but we got to try. So 29 by 3 there. 53 by 3 there. Do it! If only one more to hit, we would be good to go. I think that's everything. So with 8, you can take a baby shot. Baby shot, do. Nope. All right. Preemptively, Lieutenant Jewel, you've served us so well. I don't know how you missed a point-blank shot, but if he's only hit once, we would have won. All right, good luck. Seven bleeds. 7 bleeds. Why are you return firing? 7 bleeds. Each bleed is, hey, good job. Each bleed is 5 health. It's fine. It's fine. That's a case where berserking worked out really, really, really well. Whew. Whew. Oh, that's actually our first time being in melee range with a reptilian. Our first time ever seeing what that does. Amazingly we lived. Cool. Cool. Which means we should see promotions. Hopefully Jim got promoted. Maybe Jewel got promoted after that excellent work at not being killed. Alright, show me what we got. Jewel promotion. Got the golden star. Killed 5 enemies. Nice. Nice. Jim, corporal now. Good job, you. Sergeant major going up. Everyone's doing a good job. It's such a nice thing to get to this page and see, no one died this time. After last time's 3 death. Felt pretty terrible. I love it, Gecko. You know the music I know too. It's good stuff. Engineering is working on getting angel plates up and going. Very happy with that. Yeah, Jewel's increase in bravery is huge. Alright, so we got 12 days until getting paid. Cleaner progress at 99. Excited to see what happens at 100 there. Let's see. At 100, we learned the cleaner headquarters. And then cleaner activity will cause 1 panic rather than 2 panic. That'll be nice. Gotta go stop it here at some point. That's probably our next mission once we have our higher level characters all healed up. We actually took very little damage that time. Potato Peddler, I believe, is already at 92. That's good stuff. Okay, everyone else is in pretty bad shape. Brossi is basically ready to come back. So Brossi, you're going to join the fleet there. And what do we see? We see we only have 1 assaulter. So I might want to turn someone else into assaulter just for this fight. Okay. No one died, so I'm not going to get any new recruits here. Now we could just go with this team. It might be all right. 2 snipers. So last time we went to the cleaner location, it was an open warehouse, I believe, and there were so many enemies. And because there were reinforcements, you had to kind of rush in, rush out, and rushing into an area with lots of enemies feels very, very, very not fun. So, how are we looking on upgraded weapons? Brossi has nothing equipped whatsoever. You're supposed to be a rifle person. Now, Brossi, your accuracy is okay. You have decent time units compared to the last person. I'd prefer you were a rifle person rather than an assaulter. A potato peddler, 70 time units. Yeah, potato peddler, I believe you can temporarily become an assaulter. Cool. Brossi return to being a rifle person. And I guess they can give you a secondary weapon. You definitely need some additional ammo, though. Okay, going up against the cleaner locale last time, I wished I'd had more smoke. I remember that pretty clearly. It was a bit of a disaster the whole way through. Let's run through now and make sure everyone's close to full on. Yeah, close to full on their inventory weight. I wanted to capture the VIP before because you got a huge amount of cleaner data from that. I suspect the second one's not nearly as important to get. Yeah. We do have someone with a stun weapon though, that's good. And then I'd like to give our shield person. Oh, you already have the stun baton. I just forgot you had that, I'm sorry. I'm glad they got that already. Mod Jack looking good. Rog here. Ready to rock. You can carry a little bit more weight, let's not though. Ice cream quite a bit more weight. Ice cream I'd like to give you... Is it quite a bit? I mean 4. One more smoke. We also use grenades pretty effectively. Oh, you know what? On last cleaner-based attack, we used Bob the Robot. the Robobbed. That works, Robob. He did such a good job with missiles. So a Grenadier could be strong here instead. So Jim, with your ridiculous amount of strength for a sniper, I believe you're going to become a Grenadier for this one. Cool. Cool. And that's absolutely all your weight. Yeah, I think that's good. Alright, so one sniper, no Warden armor. Love to have Warden armor here. I think as a team, we're not going to launch immediately, but they're ready to go fairly soon. We'll have a laser rifle in just one moment coming through, which I might want to send over to NORAD. The Cleaner headquarters has been found. The facility is the headquarters of the Cleaner organization. Destroying it would permanently end their operations, preventing them from further raising panic. Each Cleaner cell is supplying the headquarters with a bonus, which can be removed by destroying the cell. It's around forever, it's a facility, our first time seeing a facility. No more Cleaners, so much money. It is up in Iceland. I knew the Reykjavikians couldn't be trusted. I knew it, I knew it, I knew it. Cleaner cell gives improved armor. So the ones over in Florida give improved weapons. So we definitely want to clean this one first. Unfortunately, friends, it's about 1 o'clock my time though, so we're not going to have time to finish out any more missions today. I had so much fun. Oh, I'll read this, and then we'll probably say goodbye. So, Cleaner headquarters. We're done, Commander. We've decrypted the entire Cleaner network. We now know exactly how every part of the organization connects together. This makes it much easier for my agents to interfere with the plans, so you can expect to see Cleaner operations causing a lot less panic than before. We also have the opportunity to eliminate them entirely. The Cleaners have their headquarters in a hardened military facility buried deep beneath the volcanic rock of Iceland. Oh, it's always in Iceland. I wonder if it's always in Iceland, or if this event changes based on where they put it. Anyway, originally constructed by the United States, served as a clandestine nuclear silo. It was hurriedly abandoned in 1962 once the pesky locals figured out what the research outpost actually was. Is this a real thing? Did Iceland actually have a secret buried American nuclear silo? I don't think so. I'm not sure though. Not clear why the base was reactivated. In fact, there's no reports of activity in the area at all, which is pretty concerning. The Cleaners are somehow operating completely undetected by both Western and Soviet intelligence agencies. Trust me, that isn't easy. The captured data indicates the regional command cells are regularly moving large quantities of supplies to the headquarters, and you just can't hide that sort of thing from satellites. Yet they have. There's something strange going on, Commander. We've got absolutely no idea what's waiting for your men at the facility. You need to be careful, but I want answers. I want revenge. I've marked the mission on the geoscape for whenever you feel ready. I will never, ever, ever feel ready for that. Disparity, thank you for the follow a moment ago. Hope you're having a good day for sure. Friends, tomorrow we have a sponsored stream of a Might and Magic Tactics game, so I'll be doing that tomorrow instead of Xenonauts. But on the day after, I intend to return to this, and then we'll fight some cleaners. Hopefully we'll get more research done. Hopefully we'll get more engineering done. There's so much more to learn, so much more to do. I need more money, I need more soldiers, I need, want, mine. Whichever way, folks, thanks again for hanging out today. I'm gonna get a sandwich, I'm gonna do some reading. No teaching today, exam for the students tomorrow. I look forward to their studying. Hopefully they do well. Whichever way, appreciate y'all. Goodbye. Thank you for being a friend, as always. Night-night.